What?
I fucking hate my people in my Discord server. They sent me a meme that was like, I'm definitely not a furry, but I'm just into werewolves. Although I like Samantha stuff too, and it's just the guy devolving into a furry as he fucking goes on. And they added me. I'm just like, God damn it. Fine, whatever.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna quickly post an image in general chat, but I said this to all my furry friends, and there you go. That's just like the absolute.
Oh.
Wait, are you it now?
Suddenly you're also a dog.
What do you mean?
Sorry,
That one furry, you just existing. Suddenly you are also a dog.
Oh, it's great.
I will say this: if you got a furry friend and they ask you what your favorite animal is, you either tell them, or you either tell them and just like walk right into the bear trap, or you just say I don't know and then try to float away.
No, because here's what happens when you say I don't know, they make it for you.
They do. They absolutely will.
So I told somebody that somebody tried to get me in that trap, and I was like, no, I'm not telling you. I know what you're gonna do. They're like, all right, fine, we're just gonna make you a pine marten. I'm like, oh, okay.
You just went over the shoulder.
I guess it would be those adorable little blue hamsters from that Twitter guy, Blue Ham. I love them.
You point over the shoulder and say, "Hey, what's
general chat?" But seriously, if you've not been watching these, watch them. They're adorable.
I've seen those.
I love these little guys so much. I want like pins.
My persona's a robot.
There you go. Yeah, but it has fluff all over the metal.
It does, I guess. It has feet. It has like I guess like
you have robot feet.
I would love robot feet. I love robot feet. Oh. What is that? Why are you hucking? Is this a thing? This is probably a thing I don't understand.
No, so in my mind, when you said that, it was a robot with human feet, and it was just a really weird image.
Oh, gross! No,
because I assumed you were all robot with fuzz, but then you're like, no, I have feet, and I'm like, you mean like human feet? Because that's weird.
Paw feet, because those are fun.
This is like an MST3K bit.
I need them is toe beans.
I guess, yeah. I think that's.
Why do you know that?
Okay, Bosco, everybody knows that. That's like a
but Arcolf doesn't know what fucking mayonnaise is. He's on another level.
I know what mayonnaise is.
Now.
But do you say mayonnaise or mayo?
Depends how lazy I'm feeling.
Yeah.
That's fair. That is fair.
Listen, I could have an entire stream where we just go through the most big. Hey, Arcolf, what's a smoothie?
You already got upset about that. I know what it is now.
I did. I was extremely upset.
Welcome to the Prince Division, everybody.
Yeah.
What do you call a smoothie? I mean, a shake is a different thing. That's ice cream. But smoothies are
Sarah, I need you to stop talking. You're really detrimental to everything I'm trying to do right now.
No, I'm really interested in the dichotomy of smoothie to,
No, you're not. You're being a troll. You're being a troll. I have a great idea. Hey, Sarah, why don't you shut that hole in your face until you're ready to tell us where they can find you?
Sarah, do you want Gibby to have a gun to just shoot Brian?
Oh, Gibby gets a gun before Tanis does. Is that what it is?
You don't get your gun and you don't get your bonus action.
Oh
no!
Gibby's limit break is he just pulls out a Glock and then just shoots Brian because
it's that one. It's that one comic of. It's that one comic with Kermit the Frog.
It's just like one of those suction cups just to make him more upset.
It's that picture of Kermit the Frog in a wizard hat. This is the most powerful spell I have. Are you ready to meet God?
No, but seriously, Sarah, where can they find you so you can go get your pasta?
Right.
Or sorry, as Monty would say, your pasta.
Shut up.
No, pasta. She says pasta.
Pasta. It's fine. She's Canadian. We got her some slack.
At Sarah with an H, at E with the... No, wait. At Sarah with an H, at Ann with an E, at Will... No, wait. I can do it. At Sarah with an H, Ann with an E, Willia. Someone already put it in the chat. Refer to it. I'm not doing well right now. I need more pasta. Pasta.
Don't make fun of me.
Also, you have some of the coolest... You have the coolest initials ever because your initials are just SAW.
That's badass. That is badass.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. My sister didn't make off as well. It's like EAW, so it's just like, what does that mean? Nothing.
All right, so I'll get to this later, but fuck off, Probate. Thank you for the compliment, but fuck off, and you know what you're talking about.
Meanwhile, yes, I will go grab the rest of my pasta.
All right, we're just going to move it right along. Hey, Arcolf, suffer and plug yourself.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. Throughout the week, it's typically MMOs, Final Fantasy 14 in the morning. Although sometimes we devolve into Halo for 15 hours. But that aside, Prince Division here on Saturdays, Murder Cave on my channel and Grizzlies, and potentially Bob's on Sunday.
Nice. Don't forget to drop him lots of bits, by the way. We're starting to get Arcolf out of Tennessee fun. So by all means, shell him.
Fun needs to die.
Get him all of the bits. He doesn't allow his friends to give him nice things, so random strangers totally fine. Hey, speaking of total strangers, hey Connor, you're not a stranger.
Right.
What are you up to these days?
Oh, well, they can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is RAW Roll Initiative Wrestling, my own D&D themed WWE 2K20 show that uses the chat's D&D characters as wrestlers. There's a cat man running around causing havoc.
It's a cat man. Skibidi-bidi-bop.
There seems to be trouble.
I'm hearing some scary demon noises coming from Sarah's microphone.
I've lived with her. You get used to it.
Friday Funhouse, where I drink entirely too much, and I wake up on Saturdays with a hangover. But I usually just play in a bunch of fun games with my friends. We played of Guards and Thieves, and it was a riot. I laughed so hard that I gained an additional 20 years to my lifespan. Saturday, of course, is this, but preceding it is Yakuza 0, and I'm having a whole lot of fun. We just got to Majima's story.
That's the guy who's like wants. Wait, okay, I don't know anything about Yakuza. That's the wacky
Kiryu man.
The wacky man with the weird suit who's like, does he have an eye patch, or am I remembering that wrong?
Wacky Wahoo eye patch man.
And he's like skinny, and he's just like he's got like he's really like he's like the Joker, but he's like an actual person.
Funnily enough, in the original dub of Yakuza 1, he was voiced by Mark Hamill.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
True facts.
Yep. Wacky Wahoo eye patch man.
Thank you.
And Sunday, I'm playing games with the Harbingers, the people behind Dead House Sonata, and you've heard me shill them out plenty of times.
Wait, Connor, what is Dead House Sonata?
Well, Edward Bosco, Dead House Sonata is definitely not pulling up a description paragraph here. It's the spiritual successor to the Legacy of Kain series. The Dead House Sonata is a narratively driven action RPG where you play as the undead to fight the living. You are an unstoppable force from Dead House, a monster among men dealing death and destruction on a massive scale. And it will be free when it comes out. We're thinking early next year, maybe second quarter next year. We're trying to decide. But if you are at all excited about that, please follow this link. Purchase a Founders Pack. Wait, nope, it didn't post. Didn't post again. You can purchase a Founders Pack to get into the first age, where your choices as a character will matter throughout the rest of the game. Go to the forums, check out the Discord. We have a lot of fun stuff planned, and I'm going to be voice acting in it as well.
Ooh.
Woo! All right, and last but certainly not least, we have to talk about the wonderful, the beautiful, the handsome Monty. Duh, of course it's Monty. Fresh off of her critically acclaimed 1-hour seminar on what to do as dungeon masters with your players and how to make a great campaign, with a lot of also awesome, wonderful guests. She did give us a sneak peek. She said the best piece of advice she could give anybody as a DM is the one thing you never want to do is have Edward Bosco in your game. And I honestly, I have to agree with her. But do you want to tell them more about that and what else you've been up to?
All voice actors in games are awful. Never put a voice.
Damn, Connor, she's coming at us.
I'm just joking. Yeah, for those of you guys who
Monty, you heard me.
I was gonna say, you have 3 voice actors in your game, and a 4th guy who probably.
It was a hoo-hoo funny joke. It was meant to be.
Well, it hurt everybody involved except for Arcolf, who should be a voice actor. We're just trying to get him out of Tennessee. By the way, twitch.tv/Arcolf, just saying.
The thing about jokes is that sometimes we don't all get to laugh.
No. No, for those of you guys who weren't aware, I guested on a Gen Con panel this morning at 10 a.m., which seems reasonable, but for me it was like waking up like at 4 a.m. because I'm a night owl. But I was in a panel with Kat Kruger, sorry. I keep wanting to say Kate. Kat Kruger, Sharif Jackson, and How to Be a Great DM. We had a 1-hour session about basically how you should make a character for a campaign, and how as a DM you should work with your players to make basically the best like kind of collaborative storytelling possible. It was really, really interesting. I think the people I was in the panel with had a really, really, really good experience. They have a much longer amount of experience than I had. We talked about specific elements to our games that we really enjoy, and elements we kind of learned from. The host was very, very, very nice. And a lot of Unexpectables fans showed up, and I really appreciate that. So if you guys were in the chat, I saw you. And when we started and everyone was screaming out Monty, I was like, emotions. I was very nervous. And the moment I saw everyone in chat, I relaxed, and I was still nervous, but it made me feel a lot better. So thank you guys so much for coming to that. And yes, if you want to find me, you can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. And you can also find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. Streams will not be happening until after the 13th, but I have been doing impromptu Pokemon streams and art streams just whenever I feel like it. We've been doing some shiny hunting and some raid battles and stuff I really, really like to do to relax. And then also my frog has doubled in size. I know no one cares, but I care, and I want to brag that my frog Gerps has doubled in size. I am proud of
Monty,
this.
I care. This is...
So,
Sarah,
Monty, are you telling me that you're training the next generation of Battletoads?
It's not Toad, it's a frog, dude. Come on.
All right, you need to roll with me a little bit. It was a solid reference. Shut up.
Why would I roll with you? If I had to
Thank
choose,
you. At least see, this is why I like you, Sarah.
If I had to choose,
I felt sure one of them was a frog. Sorry, go ahead, Monty.
If I have to choose between rolling with you and making you look bad, I will always choose the latter.
Wow, Monty, I'm asking you to roll with me.
I know.
But what would be the
That's a
Near
different
any road,
show,
so you
though.
might have a hit video game for the 80s.
It's a different
Monty's
show.
just taking my cue, Ed. What do you want?
That's
Yeah.
fair. Monty, are you
Sarah-
done?
Sarah's a good influence. Yeah, I'm done for now.
Awesome. For now? Okay, good. Great. Because we have lots of bids and lots of subs. Starting with, wait, no, I got to scroll down even further. Jade with a tier 1 sub for 2 months saying, wee, 2 months of great things. Also, cut me off if we have to start at 7, because it's 7.
I will give you 7 minutes. We'll start at 7:07 for the funniness of it.
7:07, hell yeah. Rebel Token, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. We've got Bic Narne with 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. We got B Kimball, 1993, tier 3 resubscription, 4 months. Yo, I'm stuck at work, but I'm definitely catching the VOD. Yo, rock. We got Chief Tomahawk with a tier 2 resubscription, 3 months in a row. We got Arch Requiem D with 1,000 bits saying, may roll 20 be merciful tonight. Also, Bosco, good job with Transformers. You really play to your strengths and type. See, I can't say anything without doing spoilers, so thank you. I appreciate that. I was about to make a joke, and then I realized if you haven't seen it, you should check it out on Netflix. It is currently streaming. Also, thank you for the tier 1 subs gifted to 10 members of the community. We appreciate it. Xavier Poner, 250 bits. Hey, Monty, would you ever write a Mama Rugigi rules for raising kids? I think she's the best NPC yet.
The problem is with that, I don't have the raw power, maternal power that Mama Rugigi has, so I probably myself couldn't do it, but someone who's a strong motherly type might be able to.
I'm all over it. I got you.
She's too powerful. That's all I gotta say. I look at the screen and I go, Mama Rugigi is just too powerful.
It's true. Burnout Volgan with 100 bits saying Bosco is salty tonight. It will be a fun night for chat, bad night to be a deathlock who has kidnapped a kid. I mean, is there a night where I'm not salty? You should have seen me last night at 7 a.m. trying desperately just to win one fucking game of Halo. It was bad. Veto with a tier 1 resubscription. Woo, 3 months, not gonna lie. I found this all from Connor when he plays Enroll with me. Plug.
Hey.
Now I'm attracted, been loving Prince Division, and am now slowly going through all of the Unexpectables, only on episode 6 so far. So much fun to be had. You get a lot of time to catch up, but you also have a lot to get through. We are on 133, I think was the last episode. So yeah.
There's a lot
Enjoy your 120 plus episodes. Probate with 10,000 bits saying, great job in Transformers, Bosco. Magnus was astonishingly consistent with some of your other roles. No spoilers, but yeah, Probate and I were texting back and forth because we both watched it at midnight when it dropped. It was great.
I thought about watching it, but then I was like, you, Bosco, and then I decided to watch something else.
That's fine. You're allowed to have bad taste. You're Canadian. The Twit Gamer with a Twitch Prime resubscription for 4 months in a row. I have a sausage roll. Nice. I have a lovely box of coconuts.
Hi, Twit Gamer. Thank you. God, I miss sausage rolls. They're so good. I want to go back to Greg's.
Is that in Indiana?
No, it's in England. It's like a it's like a British kind of Tim Hortons thing, right? Or a British or a British. I don't want to compare because I don't like the place, but it's kind of like Dunkin' Donuts. You know, you can get coffee, you can get breakfast stuff, but Greg's has like this amazing sausage roll that they make, and they're awesome and they're wonderful, and I adore them. Anyway,
nice. All right, Big Art with 200 bits saying you were awesome on the panel earlier, Monty.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bic Narne with 5 tier 1 subs, 5 more of them. Jade with another 300 bits. I forgot my pocket bits. Well, thank you. We'll always take your pocket bits. We've got Z the Sorceress with 1,000 bits saying, hey, Monty, did you read the webcomic called Girl Genius? Mama Rugigi just reminded me of Mama Geeka, and the concept is amazing. Roll well, everyone. I don't know if you know what that is.
I don't know that comic, unfortunately.
All right.
I'm very picky when it comes to webcomics.
Monty's actually really original. I don't know if you guys know this. She's stupidly creative. She's insanely creative. Dr. Calavis. See, I can't even compliment her. She goes, shut up. You're stupid.
I thought you were going to call me a hipster for a second. I was like, hey.
No, it's implied, Monty. I would never be so tactless. Dr. Caliban with 100 bits. Bosco has mastered the art of bullying out of love. Perfect. It's alarming and heartwarming at the same time. We've got Lexi Luna with a tier 1 resubscription for 3 months. Hey, everyone. Just wanted to say that I love you all and you're all awesome. Each of your characters are so amazing and starting to really show depth. Well, at least 3 of us are. C. Vanders with 100 bits. Distortion Devil. I truly pity you. I drink like a fish and never get hangovers.
You don't want a hangover, though. That's like the thing you don't want when you drink, right? Hello?
I mean, yeah, but
pity and not envy.
They're pitying Connor because apparently he's really hungover. Can neither confirm or deny.
I'm not as hungover as I could be.
Dead Her 015 gets a tier 1 sub to Aaron Fitzgerald. I don't know if that's the actual voice actress, but nice. Irrelevant, great name as always. 1,000 bits. Saw Monty on the panel today. She did an amazing job. P.S. Helena is probably my favorite character of all time. Of all the times.
We talked about Helena on the panel and Doros. We talked about Doros and Helena on the panel in some length. Basically, they asked us a character who was meant to be like a one-off, like one scene character who ended up staying the entire time. Doros and Helena were the biggest ones. The moment the question was even mentioned, chat was fucking spamming Doros.
And that's all we'll say, but if you like Helena, you should totally catch up on the Unexpectables. Zaniel Kuhn with a tier 1 resubscription 2 months in a row. Yeah, more fantastic detectives. Also, happy late B-Day, Monty.
Huh? My birthday was in June, though.
That's why they're saying happy late B-Day.
Oh, Soka.
Soka.
Rainbow Sneck with 200 bits and question for the more seasoned voice actors. You got this, Connor. I have a really good mic at my desk, but due to the genetic hearing problem, I tend to be much louder than intended on Discord and other things just to hear myself. Any advice for how to curb that problem? The biggest thing I could tell you is look at your level bar. So even on Discord, there's that actual level bar where it shows you how loud you're actually talking. And so if people are telling you you're loud, just kind of figure out where that is on the gauge and then lower yourself so that you can kind of see the line hitting below that point. And same thing when you're recording an audition. Typically, you want to stay below the yellow range because that's when you're starting to get close to peaking. So you can use those bars as kind of like a visual metric And then based on the feedback that you get from people about how loud you are, you can adjust being like, oh, I know when it's right here, this is what they consider loud, so I'll be right here. That'd be my best advice because it's visual rather than audible. I hope that helps. Anybody else? Connor's just laughing at me in the background. All right, fine. Last time I tried to be helpful. Cupid Dragon with a Twitch Prime sub saying, awesome job in Transformers, Bosco. Also, Tanis' best dad. Hey! I thought Remy did a good job raising all 4 of his kids. Blackfoot Ferret with the lead pits. Deathlocks. Get Deathlock. Wait, what? Deathlocks. Oh, get Death Clock. I think he means Death Clocked. I get it. You're a pun master. Of course you are. You ferret, you. Miss You Bill with 1,000 bits. No message, just bits. We got, let's see. We got Like Tabuya. Like Tabuya. 1, 2, 3. I got that right. 200 bits. Monty, I saw OS in Joe Cat's video.
Yeah, Os was in Joe Cat's newest crap guide video.
Is that how you spell Os's name? It's just OS?
It's just OS, yeah.
Is that for operating system? Is that what you did?
Do you want to know why his name is Os?
That's what I would have guessed. So yeah, if it's not that, what is it?
It's not that. It's his 2 favorite letters to write are O and S.
Son of a bitch.
He made his name Os because those are his 2 favorite letters to do.
But isn't he a robot?
No, Os is my Goliath, my big Goliath.
Oh, it's your Goliath. Then who's the robot?
The robot's T-Wig.
T-Wig is the robot. Okay, then I'm dumb. You should have.
They're druids, so their name is a Twig. It's
Okay, then yes, OS makes a lot more sense. And Bick Narny with 3,000 bits, no message, just bits, and we're ready to go.
Okay, you guys ready to start?
I guess.
Hi.
So, when last we left our officers, you guys had continued the investigation to find the 2 missing children, Nefene and Amelia Hawthorne. As your guys' investigation continued, you kind of went to different areas asking different questions. You met Mike, a private detective who works mostly for the mafia, but also in tandem with the police, more kind of as an ambassador to both groups. You guys also met with a very strange yet unique individual known as Lady Odelia to investigate the Will-O-Wisp you guys found in Amelia Hawthorne's house. Utilizing her services, Odelia managed to interrogate the Will-O-Wisp and find out exactly who it belonged to and what it was trying to do. And Lady Odelia was also kind enough to, for free, remove Gibby's curse that she had resting on her shoulder. After a very interesting and eye-opening conversation with this person, you guys eventually made your way out and had discovered that the individual who had taken the kids was in a abandoned mausoleum, I believe known as the Dead Crow Mausoleum. You guys began to ask questions around to see if you could find the mausoleum with not too much success. While on your search, you received a phone call from Mama Regigi basically saying that Nefene was at her house. You guys went and Tanis managed to reconnect with his daughter after a very sad interaction. You guys decided that for the day, after everything, you need to rest to make your way out the following day for the search for Amelia Hawthorne, who is still missing. And as you guys awaken in Mama Regigi's house,
roll initiative.
Yeah, right.
Well, at least one of us will.
Yeah.
They want to get Mama Brugigi's wishes.
So all you guys have a really, really good sleep, except for Tanis and Nefene. But Nefene does sleep. She's pretty physically exhausted. But Tanis, you don't really sleep. You trance. Gibby, Durzub sleeps on the floor during the night. He just takes a pillow from the bed and just literally just sleeps on his back on the floor. He does snore a little bit, but it's not enough to disturb you too much. It's like an exhale snore that's just very light.
So British snoring, not Canadian.
God, you guys have no mercy. I love it.
I don't know what that means, and
I'm referring to your brother.
Oh, that's both ways, and I could.
So mean.
I've punched him for that. I have punched my brother. Right. Anyway, but no, it's like a gentle snore. It's not that bad. But eventually you guys kind of rouse awake, and the day is yours.
Wake up. Make sure that what's his face? What can I remember his name? Who's the orc? Durzib. Yeah, if he's not awake, I'm gonna wake his ass up, or I'm just gonna take his damn car keys.
You shouldn't know that he's in my room.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We wouldn't know that.
Well, first and foremost, I think what I'll do is just be like, because he probably shouldn't be found here. It's just like, I'll wake him up and be like, if you don't want Mama or Gigi to find you here, you probably should head out to the car.
As you say that above him, he does not wake up.
Okay, I will try shaking him.
Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Oh no!
If
he rolls on top of her, I'm gonna kick this door down.
Oh,
no,
God.
he's on his back on the floor. There's no way.
Okay.
Wait, okay. I want to go to chat. Okay, athletics. Yes. 4. With a net -1.
So 5 minus 1. You grab Durzib's shoulders. You just kind of go, you just kind of shake him. He's like a stone. Like.
Dang it. He really doesn't want Mama to find him here. He's gonna be unhappy if that happens. What do I do? What do I do? I gotta try. Okay. Can I use prestidigitation to make him cold? That'll wake him up.
Sure. Go ahead.
It's a cantrip. It's not gonna cast. Cost me anything.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Gosh.
Yeah. Go ahead. Just, can you click prestidigitation for me, just so I can read the spell?
Sure. I can make stuff cold.
Okay, make stuff cold. Yeah.
Maybe that'll wake him up.
You chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material.
I choose to make him taste like curry.
Nice. There you go.
Wow,
right.
It's non-living material, though.
Rule of cool, Connor.
You kind of flex your hand over him, and like he kind of shudders, like, and then just kind of like paws around. And you watch as he kind of grabs the corner of the blanket on the bed and just kind of pulls the whole thing off and like fully rolls over on it, and is now on his side.
All right, I'm going to have to smack him on the head with my hand.
Go ahead and roll to attack with advantage because he's prone.
Is that just a strength check or?
That would be an unarmed attack, so that's gonna be a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Alright, roll 1. Okay, I forgot how to do this. Roll 1 D20. And then what is it again? My strength modifier?
Your strength modifier, which is -1. So.
Yeah, so I'm not expecting to hit him hard.
Nailed it.
5.
For humor's sake, roll a D4. Roll 1 D4 -1.
1.
What is happening?
D4. And then do I put a space between -1, or do I just roll it and we'll
You
do
don't
it?
have to.
We'll just roll it. We'll just -1.
4.
Okay. So 3 points of damage.
A lot of 4s.
Max
yeah.
damage.
It's my favorite number is 4. Where do you slap him? Where do you smack him?
Just upside the head.
Okay. You whap him upside the head, and he like kind of jolts awake, and he just looks at you and goes, "Shh,
Sorry.
damn it,
It's
damn
morning.
it, woman."
I'm sorry.
He like winces and like rubs his eyes.
I'm so sorry. It's morning, and if you don't want Mama or Kiki to find you here, you should probably go to the car.
Oh, yeah, good point.
I tried other stuff. I swear I did.
Sorry, orcs sleep like rocks. All right, let me just. He gets up and grabs his jacket that's kind of hanging on the corner of a chair, and just kind of slips it on. He walks over to the door and he opens the door, and immediately Mama Urquidi is just occupying the door frame. And he quickly he closes the door. He turns to you, reaches to his side and pulls a dagger and hands it to you. And says, "Just glory, kill me, please. Just fucking mercy, kill me, please."
I just be like, what? I'm just like, okay. Just like hand him the dagger. It's like, don't do that. I'll go and open the door.
As you open the door, she's gone.
What is this ninja shit? Why? Why is she doing this? I just feel like, there's no one there.
I'm gonna go to the car. He just grabs his jacket and like speed walks out of the hallway. And
she's diabolical. I love her.
As you watch Durzib go and turn the corner, you see that elf woman, that kind of like very strangely ethereal-esque kind of elf just kind of turn and go, Turzip, do you want to stay for breakfast? Nope, gotta go. Okay.
I just imagining, open the door, she's there. Oh shit, open the door, she's gone. Why? Why? What is this Bugs Bunny shit? Oh, this woman. I love her.
All right. The rest of you guys, as you guys are waking up, you guys hear the boom, 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 boom of footsteps walking through the hallway. It kind of rouses you guys up from your sleep. And you hear the sound of voices kind of just like, I don't know, kind of through the walls.
Well, then Khel's going to get up, make his bed, make certain everything in the room is in tip-top shape. Because this is not his house, and he is a guest.
Just go ahead and roll a general... I'm going to say just a general wisdom check for me. Just for your memory here.
That is a soft 20.
It's like you never slept here at all.
Good.
Mike's going to get up, do the exact same thing, and he's going to go out to the car.
Okay, go ahead and roll a wisdom check as well.
A save?
Bryant. Just a wisdom check. You're trying to remember what the room looked like before you fix it up, so you need to...
8.
Okay. You throw the blankets over. Yeah, it's fine enough.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's crumpled, but whatever, it's fine. And you make your way out as well.
I'm gonna. Is Jerzip in the car?
You don't know where Jerzip is.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go out to the car. See what's out there.
All right. Tanis, you kind of break from trance.
Yeah. Seeing is Neff still asleep?
Yeah, she's like curled up in the bed next to you. Her face is just kind of half lost in a pillow, and she looks very peaceful right now.
I'm gonna get up carefully, and I'm gonna go down to the kitchen and get her some breakfast.
Okay. As you exit the door, you see that elf again, and she kind of goes, "Oh, hi."
Oh, hi.
I was just asking Miss Gibby if she wanted food, and she kind of points to you, Gibby.
Morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
I could go for something. What do you think?
I'm gonna get some for Neff as well.
The elf turns to you, Tanis. If you'd like your daughter to stay with us, Mama Rugigi says it's all right.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I think that's what she wants at the moment, so we'll see about doing that.
Okay. There are many children here that are her age that she could play with in the meantime.
I think she'd like that.
Mm.
I'm Viro, by the way.
Hi.
I'll extend a hand to her.
And she gently takes it. She's hesitant at first, but she takes your hand and shakes it. My name is Nyx.
Nyx.
Oh. You said she's half elf, you said?
You guys don't know what she is. She's very weird looking.
She has pointed ears though, right?
She does have the pointed ears, yeah, but she has no pupils and irises. And she's like from head to toe is like pale, like extremely pale.
Being an elf myself, could I tell that she is definitely not an elf?
I'd say roll a I'm gonna say medicine check for this one.
Medicine?
Yeah, genetics. That's kind of a sciencey biology medicine thing.
Why is medicine a wisdom stat? So dumb.
I thought it was int. Oh yeah, it is a wisdom stat.
16. This
is actually a drow. When you kind of look at her and you realize, you're like, oh, she appears to be have albinism, so she's completely head to toe is pale, but she is an albino drow actually.
Albino drow, so she sort of has her skin tone is like pale, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Like Snow White almost, like exaggerated almost. You swear when you first saw her she was almost like she was wearing makeup, but
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Nyx.
Food's downstairs. You can grab a breakfast sandwich if you want to go quickly.
I'll probably get that for myself, yes. Thank you.
Okay. You watch as she kind of turns and bows and makes her way down the stairs. She looks very young. She's definitely not old. She appears to be maybe like 16 or 18, between that age. She seems very light in the voice and also kind of skittish, but she seems nice.
16 or 18 in human years?
In human years, yeah. She is not in her first 100 years. She looks like...
She's very young, then.
She is very, very young, yes.
Okay.
You guys make your way out downstairs. I'm assuming, Khel, you exit as well, hearing the voices.
Yes.
As the three of you make your way down to the kitchen, Mama Gigi, like there's like a bunch of different tables. There's a kids table, which is just filled with like orc kids around the ages of like 5 to like probably 12 or 13. And like each one is currently, it's almost like a kids cafeteria. They're all kind of talking with each other and they're eating politely. You get, since Mama Ragigi's within the vicinity, you understand that's probably why. There's no like goofing off or anything. Kids are joking and laughing, but no one's throwing food at each other and being too rambunctious. And Mama Gigi is just currently doing dishes as you guys enter, and she goes, good morning to you.
Good morning, Mama Gigi.
There is food there if you would like. Do not take too much, though.
I'm just going to grab some for Neff and then maybe a breakfast sandwich for me.
Did Nix tell you that it is okay for Neff to stay here?
Yes, I talked with her a little bit, and I think that's what she wants as well. So, yeah, I think for the time being, her staying here would be best.
It is probably safest place to be at the time.
I sort of bow to her. I really appreciate it.
Anytime. It is my duty to protect the women and children of the city. It is okay to help or ask for help when you need it.
I appreciated it again.
Now go on, eat. You're too skinny. She points to like a pile of like fruit. There's like fruit, granola bars, and then like there are individually wrapped, like probably still slightly warm, like breakfast sandwiches and stuff like that.
Oh, I'll those.
Take a breakfast sandwich for myself, and I'll just stuff it in my jacket pocket, and I'll Wait, is it wrapped?
Yeah, it's wrapped. It's like wrapped in silicone, right?
It's not, and now you have
saving that
inside your sandwich.
You trip and your spaghetti comes out of your pocket.
Can we take a small granola bar?
Okay, yeah, you grab a granola bar. And like some of the kids, as you're grabbing the granola bar, like they kind of make like one really young kid who's probably like maybe like 4 is like kind of doing like pointed like the horn kind of thing, like he's using his fingers for horns and kind of like roaring at you, Khel. And Mom Ricky goes, "You eat your cereal," and snaps the corner of the counter with like a spoon, and the kid's like, "Ooh," and goes back to eating. And she kind of shakes her head and chuckles. She turns as you guys make your way to leave, goes, "Miss Gibby, could you stay behind for 5 seconds, please?"
Oh. Yeah, yes, of course. Okay. Well, you be quiet with your evil laugh.
All right, you guys head up to the car. As you guys head your way up to the car, Gibby, Mama Rigigi, doesn't even turn to look at you and goes, "Soul."
Yeah, I assume you are wondering about Durza in my room.
Among other things, yes. She turns and looks to you with these like really like, not really like scolding eyes, but just like, "You give me more information right now, young woman."
He slept on the floor. That's all we did was sleep. I sort of figured if we're going into dangerous territory, he'd probably be of more use with a more decent amount of sleep than he would get in the car.
I suppose this is fair.
I did smack him when he didn't wake up, if that helps.
Good. Orcs sleep like rocks resting in the meadow.
He mentioned that. It was, that was tough. Man, He does not wake up for much.
Listen, Gibby.
Yes, ma'am.
I had mentioned earlier that Lurzab has a sort of affinity for humans. Maybe I was not very clear with my words, but he does.
In what way, ma'am?
She just gives you this look. Like she does the powerful woman thing where she rests her elbow on the counter, puts a hand on her hip, and just leans forward and looks at you like, you know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean.
Oh, I see.
Lurzab is a troublesome child, but he has a good heart. And that heart has been hurt once before. You are not the first human to gain his affections.
How badly did it end?
You watch as she actually kind of opens her mouth and really can't find the words. In a way that no one should burden. But you are like hope.
How so,
for the
ma'am?
people who care about him.
Oh. I don't know certain things right now, but I will try not to betray that hope if I can.
Do not feel obligated. He is a bit of a louse. He smells bad too if he doesn't shower too long. Don't even get me started about his eating habits. She just waggles her finger at you.
I'll keep it in mind. Actually, speaking of which, would it be all right to take a sandwich to him?
Fine.
A little one.
He can pay for his own lunch, but fine if you pity him that much.
Thank you, Mama Ragigi.
Just know this. It's been a couple years. And he's healed. But he's not done healing.
I get the feeling in certain scenarios, none of us really finish healing from certain things. But
no.
We get along.
Alright, now get out of here. Stay out of trouble.
Yes, Mama. I will grab a small sandwich for him.
Good! Farm voice! Very good! And she turns back and goes back to the dishes.
I'll grab him a sandwich and head out myself.
Alright. As you make your way out, Bryant, while that's all happening, Bryant, you make your way out and you see Durzab currently leaning against the passenger side of his car, just smoking a cigarette. It is still raining.
Yeah, good.
Mike's gonna flip up his coat a little bit. I mean, we're gonna stand in the rain. You can open the car.
He just kind of blows out. The cold's good for waking you up.
So's coffee, and it's drier.
If you want to sit in the car, go ahead. I don't mind.
He's on the passenger side door, right?
He's on the driver's side door.
Oh, okay, good. Then yeah, Mike's gonna get in the passenger side front seat.
Okay. You watch as he kind of turns and looks to you. Roll an insight check.
Okay. $10.
Okay. You can get a read on him.
All right.
He opens up the driver's side door and kind of just like smushes the rest of the cigarette into an ashtray and just kind of like slams the door shut and jangles the keys into the ignition, but doesn't do anything because obviously you guys are waiting for the rest of your party.
Mike will have taken a coffee into the car with him, like in a portable cup, like something plastic, or not plastic, but whatever that material is they make out of it so it doesn't heat the cup up. But he will not have taken any food.
Okay.
Because he saw how slim pickings it was. He's just going to sip on his coffee unless Durzab says something.
You guys sit in awkward silence for what feels like eons.
In reality, it's like 10 seconds.
Mike will shoot him at least one glance, and then that'll be the extent of what he does.
So, nice weather we're having here, eh?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Is there actually something on your mind, or are we going to do the small talk thing? Because we're going
Well,
to talk about the
I mean-
local sports team, too.
Oh, shit. Who you cheer for?
You know, the local sports ball. The one who kicked the golf balls through the goalposts.
Right. All right. Okay, we'll skip on the sports thing.
Right.
Silence proceeds even longer. But you see any good movies lately?
Yeah, actually, there was what was it called? Shoot. It was called The Redeemers. It's like it's this like long series of movies. It's all like superheroes and stuff, and it's crazy. But you know, it was the latest one was pretty good. I was a big fan.
It's really long though. Did you think it was too long?
So my biggest issue with it is I think the director absolutely could have cut some stuff out of it, but I also didn't like that the movie right before it, like the really big one where they had the big epic battle and they killed off a whole bunch of people. You knew they were coming back for the next one. Like there were no stakes. And
That
so
was
it nice to
obvious.
get Yeah, I mean, it was nice to get some resolution, but like, I was kind of frustrated with that. But it was worth the wait, and now I just don't know where you go. Like, what do you do?
Might probably do a bunch of spin-offs, I think. I mean, they were doing that before.
I guess that's true, but like, a lot of the actors don't even want to come back for it now.
Yeah.
Which is
It's
why
good.
I'm pretty sure they killed off a bunch of them.
That makes sense, actually. I didn't even think about that. That's pretty smart. Oh, and you watch as you lean forward, and you watch as now the other three companions are making the way forward. So as they're kind of getting close to the car, any reason why you took the front seat?
Yeah, keep a better eye on you.
What? You don't trust me or something?
Oh, God, no. But I'll work with you.
I mean, we're working right now. As he says this, the rest of you guys now get into the car, as they're still talking together.
I'll just lean up and be like, I snagged you a sandwich.
Oh, thank you.
And I brought you a granola bar, Brian.
Why did you take those poor kids' food?
Our Gigi would not hear otherwise. I
Yeah.
dare not challenge her.
Yeah,
Also
trust me,
harsh.
mate. You're better to take it than to not take it. That woman's got plenty of food. Don't worry about it.
Michael take it and start eating the granola bar. It's at least something in his stomach.
So, where are we going? What are we doing?
We got the Monty above game. Do we get the cross streets of where they found? Can we say narratively that we got whatever those cross streets are?
Yeah, you got it from Nefane. And
And
She
they
also
said it was
mentioned
a
the
convenience store.
there's a
Yeah.
convenience store nearby. Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember, we didn't figure, but it was originally that Amelia's mother was buried in the central ward, but then we learned it was actually might be the fiend ward.
She was buried in the central ward in a special consecrated ground section of the mausoleum.
Yeah,
The
what was that thing
Will-O-Wisp
about
was
the-
trying to lead Amelia to a special mausoleum in the fiend ward, where this deathlock is likely waiting.
Is the crossroads of where she was snagged like near that? Do we know?
We don't know yet.
Yeah.
We gotta go find out. Investigation.
Let's go find that convenience store. And you watch as Dursley just kind of grabs the stick shift and the car roars to life as you guys set out for the convenience store. As you guys drive, is there anything you guys want to ask Durza? Anything you guys want
May I
to
do a perception check?
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Because Khel needs to
11,
have his
damn
face
it.
pushed against the
11.
window.
Yeah, you don't see anything as you're looking
Then
out
Khel
the
will
window.
just enjoy the rain.
Yeah, it's
Hey
really
Monty,
nice.
I don't know if this is different than what you were having me try to insight before, but can I insight why he wanted this small talk?
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Whoa.
17.
Okay.
Yes,
that
that's a
was me.
motorcycle going by the
Well,
house. Sorry.
Ed and me, actually. We're in the
Yeah.
same complex.
It's really hard to tell. Durza very much seems like a very personable person. And not to be like kind of like, a charlatan smarmy kind of person who's going to take advantage of you, more like he genuinely wants to get to know people he's working with. So that way, he kind of has these relationships with them. You also get the sense that out of everybody, you think that he knows that out of everybody, you probably hate him like the most besides Tanis.
Mm-hmm.
He's also a little nervous about you being in the front seat because he doesn't really know if you're doing that because you're worried about Gibby or not. That's the vibe you get.
Ah, good. He's smart. All right.
Also, did it look like Neff was like gonna be still asleep by the time I brought her breakfast?
She was totally like passed out. Like she was like.
I would have taken the time to write her a note and leave it on her breakfast tray or whatever I got her.
Yeah.
So Monty, as he's eating the sandwich with that now in his head, just in the middle of the drive, as he's kind of near the end of it.
How's the breakfast sandwich?
It's pretty good. It's still warm. That's nice. You just got shoes on it.
Mike's gonna sip his coffee.
How's your granola bar?
Awful. That's why they make these things. They're cheap and they're nutritious, which is never good tasting, but good for you. So I hear.
Also, did Baron Germard give me back Neff's phone?
No, he still has that.
Fucking piece of shit.
Oh yeah, we still gotta get Brian's stuff from that fight club too.
Yeah, priorities. This is not one of them.
You guys mentioned that to Durzub?
Yeah, Khel probably would.
Not even in Mike's head, so somebody else would have to do it.
Khel definitely would.
Yeah, if we're gonna go fighting, you should probably have your shit.
Well, let's stop by the club then.
All right, let me do the talking. You watch as Durzub just kind of takes off in a direction. You guys eventually make your way, after a decent amount of driving, to the club, which appears to be like not as busy as this is like probably 11 in the morning at this point. You want come with me, Brian? We'll find your stuff.
Brian's gonna get out of the car.
Yeah, may I come with you?
If
Just
you
in
want
case
to.
any healing is needed.
Wow.
I like the implication.
You would.
Well, anyone messes with us, they'll need healing, that's for sure. Hey, why don't you all come with us? Just leave the car. Anyone messes with it, I'll fucking break their neck. Politely.
I will actually snicker in game at that, just like.
Oh, sure. It's funny when he does it.
Well, yeah, he's funny.
Mike's just gonna walk.
As you walk with Durzub guys, I don't know if I should be complimented or insulted by that one, but I'll take it. You guys.
Sarah, you have no idea. Xander does that whole thing where I call him on his bullshit, and he'll be like, "Well, yeah, but it's fine when I do it." It's like, fucking damn it.
You guys make your way to the front of this establishment. There's no open or close sign on it. It's just like the door is closed. And you watch as Durzub walks up to the door and goes, "All right, well, I'll go ahead and knock on the secret password." And you watch as Durzub just shoulder checks the door open. Yeah, easy enough. You watch as Durzub just like shoulder checks the door open, and the whole thing just flies open into an empty room.
Now, is this the shed behind the place, or is this the main club?
This is the main club.
I mean, it wouldn't be open at this time anyway, so.
Yeah, but the shed's where the stuff is.
Well, but maybe we're gonna access it by going through the pit. There was that door that led.
Well, there was also going around the building that Gibby and I did.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna follow.
If we're breaking in, we're breaking in.
He owns they own the place. We're walking in with
The troll owns the place.
Yeah, you watch as Durzub kind of walks and goes, "Juma, are you home?" You guys hear some heavy footfalls coming from above as this large, lanky, about 10-foot tall troll kind of leers down the stairs, kind of blinking, hungover. There's a good lad. So it turns out, funny bit of business there. This one, and he grabs you, Bryant, like by kind of like brings his arm around you, like the shoulders kind of buddy with you. You know Mike? And Juma goes, I know Mike. Yeah, he points to you, Brian goes, turns out this guy is Mike's cousin, if you can believe it. They've been estranged for years, so that whole mishap with the fight pit was just him trying to find his long-lost cousin. Is that right?
Yeah, what he said.
Roll a deception check with advantage.
Oh my god.
Advantage? Oh god.
Kel, can Kel
Joseph
give
is
him
giving you
guidance?
advantage.
Oh God. Oh, I have advantage, right? Oh, thank God.
Twice, yeah.
Can I give him guidance?
19. I don't need it. You're fine.
You don't need it. You're
Good.
fine, yeah. You watch as the troll's like wearing like a white, really like yellow stained like tank top and like these baggy cargo pants. He's wearing no shoes. He also looks horrid. He kind of looks like with one eye slightly bigger than the other towards you, Bryant, and goes, "Is that right, huh? Well, any friend of mine's a friend of mine. Sorry for the mishap there, chap."
No, hey, Mike's a good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, we're looking for his stuff. Oh. Yeah, I think we got that behind the counter. We were going to peddle it off for cheap change, but if he needs it, we can give it back to you. You watch as he kind of lumbers down the stairs. What about the rest of the lot? He kind of looks at the rest of you. Oh, this... He kind of reaches over to Gibby. This is a very lovely lady who I met a couple weeks ago. This is her friend, Kelly, and then this, and he puts a hand on you, Tanis, is a new bodyguard that Baron Dramar wants to, consider. We're trying to diversify the pool. Isn't that right?
You just nod.
Yeah, what he said.
Kel will wave.
Group deception check, everybody.
Here I go. -1 to my charisma.
Do we
Let's
have
go,
any kind
12.
of advantage like Ed had?
Nope, this is a general deception check.
All right, here I. Oh, let Connor
This
go.
is gonna be off. How did you roll
13.
higher than me?
Here I go.
7.
By the power of ice cream, please.
You're gonna mess this up so bad.
That's a 9.
Oh,
Not
So,
a single one over 13.
Durza rolled a 17.
Oh, good.
12, 13, and then 7 and 9. So it's 2 failures and 3 successes because the troll rolled a 10 on his insight.
Woo!
Ooh.
Is that
You
good?
kind of, it's good. It means you guys
Okay.
succeeded. He goes behind the counter and you watch as he pulls out this like really kind of smelly fish crate, like this oyster shucking crate. He kind of slams it and all of your stuff is in there, Bryant.
Immediately gonna take it.
You watch as Jurzib kind of like leans forward on the counter and puts 5 gold pieces and kind of slides it to Juma for the trouble and for waking you up. And for, get yourself a banana or something, helps with the hangover.
really?
Paying for my
Potassium.
Be
it
right
helps.
back.
Yeah, potassium helps with the hangover.
Apparently, also helps with senility. That's just random.
Connor just left to go get a banana. All right.
He's like, well done.
Connor? What?
I
You
do
had a
have
long
bananas
night
out
last
in the
night.
kitchen, but I'm not gonna go grab them.
With that, you guys make your leave, and the troll, not even none the wiser, makes his way back upstairs, probably go back to sleep. All right, you got what you need?
Yeah, why exactly do we have to lie?
You watch
It's
as...
one of the ones we are investigating, Brian.
Right.
Lest you forgot. We are here for a reason.
If what you're saying is true, it's best if they don't know who you really are. Aye?
Right, yeah, totally. Mike's a great guy. I'm gonna take my stuff and go.
And Mike is a great guy. He's a nice guy.
No, he's not.
He's gonna grab his shit and leave.
Yeah,
Aye.
hopefully that connection you just made is not going to come back to bite him. When,
You watch it.
the trolls
Joseph
see
gets in
what
the car and kind of turns. He goes, "Aye, you respect Mike. He does good work for both of us, aye?"
Oh, that Mike. I thought you meant me. Yeah, no, that Mike's fine.
Yeah, Mike is he's a different blood, but we like him, you know.
Yeah, honestly, I only met him once, so yeah, he's fine.
Got a good head on his shoulders.
Man, that's
Parents
gonna
are
get
really good
confusing.
people.
His name is Mike too. Shit, can we call him like Mickey D or something? Just
No, we
something to change it
can
up.
call him Orc Mike.
God.
Orc Mike.
Yeah, Orc Mike. You're human Mike. He's Orc Mike.
Ooh. Could you shorten
Can
that
we just
to
call?
Mork?
Can't we just call him Mork?
Yeah, but just with me. Don't say it to his face.
All right, cool. All right, Mork it is.
He takes some pride in the name his mom gave him, so be nice. Alright, you guys load up into the car. Somehow Tanis has a banana.
Hey. The sandwich had a banana with it. It's the craziest thing.
Yeah, Yeah, it just looks like it fell out of the wrapping, and you're like, how did they even get it in here?
All
All
right, well let's do our shtick.
All right. You
So
guys
I count as having all my stuff back?
You have all your stuff back, yes.
Woo!
Including your cell phone as well. You got that back.
Yeah! How many missed messages do I have? None? Got it. Nailed it.
Well, there's messages from the group chat, but mostly nothing really.
Got it. I'm gonna check up on the local sports team as we drive.
Sure. The Manta Rays won against the Chimeras 2-1.
Hell yeah! So that's what, 20 gold pieces? All right, I'll put that on my sheet.
What about
Shut
the
up.
Dragon District Dominators?
They're still in preliminaries. They haven't played yet.
Meh.
Welcome to the part of the show where Monty pretends to know how sports work.
I don't know
welcome to
how
the
they
part of the
work.
show where I back her up by pretending not to know about sports.
Thank you. I appreciate this.
Yeah.
You guys drive and eventually make your way to a very brightly neon, obnoxiously, almost like Cowboy Bebop-esque convenience store nestled between two condemned buildings. You currently watch as Orc walks out with a pack of cigarettes and what looks like some groceries in the other arm and kind of leaves as you guys park the car.
Didn't they say they were
can
hiding underneath a condemned convenience store?
What?
No,
Well,
it
the
was
convenience
like
store would be on the ground floor. There's no. Normally they put like apartments above convenience stores. It wouldn't be on the second floor.
no, this is where Nefene was found. So this is where Nefene ran to. Where she
Oh,
was
so it's not where
collected.
they were originally hiding.
Yeah.
So
But
I would like to do a search on the Arcanum now that we have a general idea of nearby cemeteries to this location.
okay. Cemetery wise, there's nothing nearby because you're not looking for a cemetery, you're looking for a mausoleum.
Isn't that in a cemetery, or have we decided
Nope.
that
It's just a building. A mausoleum is just like a building.
Got it. Okay.
Oftentimes, mausoleums
anything could be a
are on
mausoleum.
cemetery grounds, but sometimes they're separate.
As
All
you
right,
look at the Arcanum, the only thing that is like showing up are businesses that actually are not condemned and exist as they are now, which is a bit frustrating. But that is something you find the further you go into these very unique, for lack of a better word, districts that aren't really policed or managed that frequently or often.
All right. Well, then I guess we got to get out and do the old school canvassing of the neighborhood.
Okay.
I would agree with that.
Hey, I'll wait in the car here, and let you guys do the search. Got some messages to respond to, so.
Do you want us to tell you if we get far away?
Yeah, just show me, here, they want me to give you my number.
All right, I will take that and get that in my phone.
Okay. Yeah, you take his number. Roll an insight, Bryant.
I was
I was
about
about
to
to-
really
Go
happy
for this.
about
I was
that.
about to ask.
Okay. You're inciting him saying in the car, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't know why. He's pulling out his phone, so you assume he's looking at text, but you don't know for certain with that roll.
Were you also rolling, Tanis?
Yeah, I wanted to.
Okay. Rolling on the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, baby. You're better than me.
7.
Oh, God.
Come on,
Natural
Pete.
2.
You don't know. You have no idea.
May I roll an insight on something else?
Sure.
I
What
want
do you
to
wanna
know
roll
if
on?
Durst seemed happy about giving Gibby his phone number.
Okay.
See,
Go ahead.
Kel's now trying to be
Wow.
dad too.
There's only room for
That's
one.
a 14.
On the outside, right? Yeah, this is my number. On the inside, like you can tell.
Khel will nod knowingly.
Oh, he's precious.
All right. Yeah, he takes your number and goes, all right, I got a lot of messages. You watch as he just kind of grabs the phone. And notably, he doesn't text that much, but he tends to
Like-
call.
The player in me wants to insight, but character-wise, I feel like Gibby wouldn't be not plussed about it.
Good
I don't
on
think
you,
Gibby would be
Sarah.
plussed about it.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say?
Good.
Ed?
I
Okay.
said, good on you. Separating the two. Excellent. I love it.
So I will not roll insight because character-wise, she'd probably be like, "All right, cool."
Take no players. That's legit right there. Hell yeah.
All right. You guys set
Aw,
outside.
Ed, you are a prince among men. I don't say that often.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna stop being mushy and we're gonna go canvas the. Do you need investigations?
Yeah, you want to look around the.
Great,
convenience
we're
store?
fucked. Go ahead, Gibby. This is all you.
Sure, whatever. I'll try. Investigation. On...
Perception, or investigation of your choice of the nearby area.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna go with perception. The thing I have a
Yeah.
+5 in.
Better.
My investigation's a little higher.
Here I go.
Nice.
15.
I'm going to go with investigation because it's proficient. Just making that note for people who say we don't have investigation. 21.
Nice.
Yeah.
As you guys go around the side of the building, one side of the building, you find a dumpster that has a terrible smell coming from it.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a body.
Can we tell what kind of smell it is?
Decay.
Great.
Ooh, that's the body.
Flesh.
Going over there, covering my nose with my sleeve and
What do your elf nose smell?
death. I'm gonna open the lid.
All right, you open
Sword
the lid.
drawn.
The smell is overwhelming when you open up the lid. Inside is the corpse of some sort of animal, some sort of quadruped animal, but it's like half decayed. And I'm gonna get descriptive here, so if you don't like this stuff, I'm warning you now. Half the body is being consumed by essentially insects and maggots at the moment. That's how old this body is.
Monty, tell me more.
Can we roll a medicine check to maybe figure out what it was?
Nature check to figure out what type of animal this was.
Sure, why not?
Why is nature an intelligence check?
3. Me nature not great.
Could I roll a medicine check to see what it died of?
Um,
Or
with
is
how
it just too far gone?
it's really far gone. I'd say you have to go with nature to figure out the idea of the animal itself.
Can he do medicine to figure out when it died based on the decay?
You could, yeah.
Nature.
I've rolled 2 of these. Oh,
Okay,
14?
14. All right. And Bryant, did you want to try or no?
No, he's dumb as fuck.
You can't do worse than me, dude.
Tanis, out of everyone, you're the only one who can identify this animal. It is a dog. It is probably a mixed breed, large breed dog. And it has been dead for probably at least the better part of a week. With the humid environment, that's probably like heightened the decay, and definitely with the insects as well. You're not able to really tell like how it died, but it is weird that it's here.
Who would do this to a poor dog?
This is the
beyond that-
convenience store's dumpster, right?
It is, yes.
We can go ask them.
As you guys are standing there, you do hear a voice call out to you. It stinks, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Could smell it from the street.
As you guys turn, you see a large, probably 6 foot tall, form in like a big kind of like poncho cloak. And standing kind of next to them, standing at about like maybe 3 or 4 feet tall, is a male goblin, who is completely bald, but has kind of like the leprechaun beard going. He's dressed in like kind of an overcoat, but it's definitely seen a lot of love and a lot of weathering over the years, as they kind of look to you guys. New on the streets, friends?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
You can
okay,
say that.
of. You guys parted in a fork, or you guys kind of just the lost their way sort of folk, huh?
But we're looking specifically for a mausoleum that my friend was buried at. But I'm afraid it's run down now. I cannot even find it on the Arcanum.
Brian's gonna elbow Khel in the shoulder.
Roll a deception check for me real fast.
Natural
Not 20. Oh my god.
You doubted, Ed. You doubted.
Look, he has a 0, all right? Yes, I doubted.
1 second, I gotta find something real quick here.
Khel is not a good liar.
And then he gives us a detailed map to the mausoleum and also tells us nice cafes along the way.
Yeah, sure. Hey, and here's $50.
Oh, and there's this kid I found. It's just weird. Smelled like necromancy.
Trying to find names here. I had them written down.
See, I guess I just have to tell people not to do things, and then Roll20 will just spite me. No, wait, don't! Nat 20. Never mind, carry on.
Oh, there they are.
I said no.
The goblin kind of looks at the song and goes, "Hi, my condolences, friend. Yeah, there's a mausoleum around here. It's kind of a shitty place. Smells like death, and no one goes near it. I had a couple of squatters go in there, and they didn't come out, so I'd maybe make a shrine at home or something, or talk to a cleric about a symbol or something."
Could you tell us where it is? It is very important to me that I find him.
Yeah, sure. I could tell you where it is for the right enticement. He kind of just like wiggles two fingers together.
Ooh. How much would tickle your fancy?
Well, how much you got?
Mike's going to put a hand on the hilt of his sword.
Considering I have certain debts I have to pay now to a very high tune, would 50 gold suffice?
Oh, 50 gold. Roll a persuasion check.
I don't like this person.
That is a 15.
He looks to you and goes, "I mean, the place is really dangerous, and look at me. I am just a tiny morsel who could, well, a deft wind could blow me off my feet."
I'm gonna sigh and be like, and say to Khel, "I can add 25 gold to that."
A generous lady. Yeah, I'd be willing to take you there for 75.
Inside this.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, thank you.
Steven, he's trying to rip us
Not
off
that
or
it's going to
something.
matter from 19. All right, Brian, let's go.
Soft 20.
You two, as you're standing there, as this conversation having, this guy is trying to bleed you dry, but he seems like he gives you the used car salesman vibe, and it's almost shameless that he's doing this. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's shameless about it.
But he will do what he says in the end.
Yeah, he seems like he's just gonna give you what
he's just gonna bleed us a little bit while he does
That's
it.
why Khel started with a high number, so as not to insult.
The problem is you started too high, and he's going to try to get higher.
Yep.
Khel's not good with money. This is
Nope,
established.
this is why I'm like, no, don't lie, wait.
Actually,
It'll
is it okay, since I did just lose 25, but can I add whatever we earned yesterday onto that?
I'll have to
We haven't gotten
calculate that
paid
later.
yet unless it's direct deposit.
All right.
It's weekly, so it's not yet. You guys give him the gold?
Khel will.
Sure.
Okay. You kind of pour it into his hand, and he takes count of it, which takes a while. And he pockets it, and he kind of turns up and goes, "Okay, Otto, just be careful with the goods. Follow me, fine gentleman. We'll take you to your crow statue."
Khel never mentioned the crow statue.
Yeah, but you said you were looking for a mausoleum. That's
Mausoleum.
nearby.
So if he mentions that, that's on him.
Yeah, he knows that there's
Okay,
a crow
cool.
statue there. So
All right, perfect. So that's
I mean, that
extra
helps
info.
us. We know it's the right one.
There we go.
Khel's still
Yeah.
going to insight anyway,
okay.
because he knows he didn't mention it. 23. Does it seem like it's just something he knows because it's the
This-
only one around, or?
This guy seems to know this location really well.
All right.
So wait, are we going on foot?
Yeah, you
Yep.
guys are moving this way.
I'm going to shoot a text to Durzub saying, "We found someone who knows where the mausoleum is. Follow, but try not to be noticeable about it."
Okay.
I mean, we can shoot him directions after we get there.
Well, he can just follow us though. So.
Yeah, but that's
I'm
going
going
to
to
be
notice a
suspicious.
car following.
Hey, did anybody else notice that
believe
really
in
large
his
SUV?
car following abilities. Okay.
You do immediately get a message back that goes car ?
I thought he was in the car.
He was in the car, but he's like, "Do you want the car? Like, should I follow in the car, or am I following on foot?"
Actually,
His
above
car's
game.
unmarked,
You
so he
want
should
him to
have
bring the car, guys?
Yes, if we need to
What?
make a quick getaway,
All
absolutely.
right, then I'll be like, "Car, if you can manage to follow in any way." You know what I mean. Sorry.
Okay. You guys start following this goblin and this bugbear. You now realize the robed figure. You can see the furry, like, underbite jowls of this bugbear. And as he walks, you hear the sound of, like, imagine if someone took every single, like, glass in a cabinet and was, like, wearing them as a jacket. You hear this clinking glass sound as you guys are moving through the alleyway in the rain and in the dark. You guys walk through dirty alleyways that are stained with sort of blackened soot and dust. You guys make your way past like some hole-in-the-wall homes where you see some less than savory individuals standing outside and either smoking or chatting or what have you in the rain. As you guys pass by, they give you guys kind of this sort of narrowed look, and the goblin kind of goes, "Aye, they're customers. And the other individuals kind of nod and let you guys pass. Eventually, you guys make your way around down some very narrow parts. There's actually a part where you literally have to like press yourself up against a wall and squeeze through two buildings because it's not meant for walking through. You actually have to physically like squeeze past these two buildings. Luckily, there's enough clearance for like the bugbear and for the rest of you guys to make your way through, but it is tight and uncomfortable and stinks.
Phil's a big boy, so probably even rougher.
Mm-hmm. You and the bugbear have a hard time. Eventually, you guys reach the other side and immediately are met with the smell of essentially old compost, overgrown, rotted wood. And you see the large statue of a stone crow rested before you in this very small dome-like mausoleum currently set before you. It looks very contrasted to the rest of the surrounding area. The more either old style condemned apartments or new, still kind of gritty apartments. But it stands kind of foreboding in front of you. And the goblin kind of turns and goes, "There you go. There's your place that stinks to death. Now, I don't want to toot my own horn or nothing, but I think I was pretty helpful. Don't you agree, Otto?" The bugbear just kind of nods. "So maybe you could be a little bit more generous with some tippage."
Would you accept another 25 gold?
Oh,
I clap. I'm Khel on the shoulder.
Yep.
We got the service we were paid for.
But I did deliver with a smile.
Above game, I
So
get the inkling we might encounter this guy again, and it might behoove us to keep him on our good side.
That's also what I'm thinking of.
Monty, I want to insight this guy specifically to see if he's trying just to swindle Khel, or if this is I will never help you again unless you pay me even more kind of a thing.
Sure. Roll insight, but that's a really hard thing to discern with a roll.
Yeah, great. All right, 13.
You can't tell. You're looking at this guy, and he likes money. You get that sense. He wants money, and he is willing to perform for it. So,
A returning customer doesn't like to get bled dry the first time.
Roll a persuasion check.
-1! Yeah! 8.
Jesus.
You watch as the goblin turns and goes, "Look, I got like 4 kids to feed, sir. Take pity on a poor goblin living in the fiend ward."
This guy's on his he's kind of short, right?
Oh yeah, he's like he's gnome size. He's very small.
Mike is gonna.
He does have a bugbear with him though.
He does, yeah.
Mike is gonna walk over really slowly, and he's gonna get on a knee.
Okay.
And he's gonna pat this guy on the cheek. Like an Italian.
When you put his hand on him, you notice all the rest of you guys notice as the bugbear reaches for his side.
I'm gonna pat him just twice. Be like, "Look, you were extremely helpful, and we really appreciate that. But here's kind of the situation. You gave us the service, and we made sure that such a fragile, little, tiny goblin got here safely. And I feel like we could have a great working relationship in the future if we just let that be what it is."
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh, very nice.
Great. 16.
Okay.
13. 16.
He kind of smiles and he goes, "Okay, yeah, business evolves into a business agreement. I respect it. All right. Well, if you're not dead, then yeah." And he kind of nods to the bugbear. The bugbear kind of loosens a bit and begins to walk and follow this goblin away.
Excuse me, sir. What is your name?
I'm Buzz. I'm Buzz. This is Otto.
It was a pleasure making your acquaintances, Buzz and Otto.
Did you say he was a goblin?
He's a goblin, yeah.
And Otto the bugbear.
The pleasure is all mine. And he flips one of your gold coins on his thumb and catches it in his hand and makes his way down the alleyway, the tight alleyway.
I don't know how to spell mausoleum.
Real quick, just because I forgot about it. Does Mama Rugigi's say like what would you even call that? Not a safe house, but would Mama Rugigi's business, does it have a name?
No, it's not an actual official business. It's just what she does.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it is. It's sort of like a foster home, and you wouldn't really name a foster home.
It's like an orphanage, foster home, safe house package deal. It's like just a place where, certain individuals can go who are struggling.
All right. Yeah, I was just wondering because trying to housekeep my notes here.
No worries. All right. Gibby, as you kind of stand in front of the mausoleum, you get a text going, "Pting, I'm lost," frowny face emoji.
Can we send him our location like you do on a GPS thing where you're just like ping location? All right. Cool.
You guys ping location, and eventually you guys kind of sit down in like the kind of rotten grass and the stumps that are left behind, and eventually you hear this groaning noise as you look over and you see Durzum squeezing through the gap between the two buildings, and he's like his poor jacket is getting smeared with just like, because he's not only a big boy, he's a thick boy too. So he's just like, like you can hear both the stomach and his back just like
he's a big
scraping.
Orc. You could be a big orc
too.
Oi!
Easy, Durzum.
What did you say? Sorry?
Bosco or myself?
You cut out.
It is not the most comfortable fit, is it, for ones of our size?
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight fit. I think I'm stuck. Can you help me, please?
I will move over to help pull him out.
All right.
Go ahead and roll. Spring check.
Athletics check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, he really stuck.
That's a 13.
Okay, yeah, you managed to grab him, and Durzum kind of pushes, and you manage to just like pull him out, and he kind of stumbles forward. But he's there. He kind of looks at his jacket and goes, "Son of a bitch! It's really hard to find salmon shirts in my size."
It's like, hang on, I'll step up and prestidigitation clean that.
He kind of like closes his eyes as the dust kind of flies off his body. He goes, well, that's useful. Thanks.
I try. It's like that scene in Good Omens.
It's when you hold out your hand and be like, 25 gold, please.
So, Durzum.
Hey.
You are a worldly fellow, yes?
I'd say I'm well versed with people.
Do you happen to know a goblin by the name of Buzz and a bugbear named Otto?
Yeah, afraid not now.
Nah, they were the ones who led us here.
Yeah, you got some general riffraff who probably help find the way. I mean, the jump here leads you, and then 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other. So you lucked out, I guess. Then again, if I was some random schmuck and I saw you guys armed to the fucking teeth, I wouldn't mess with you.
I don't think we look that imposing, do we?
Mike is going to look down at his hand on the sword and the shield on his back, then back up to Khel, who's fully armored, and then at the mage, and then at Tanis.
Doesn't look like a threat. She's just a blonde woman. Kind of, they're like, what?
And then back to Khel. No, we do.
I need to find a robe with something to hide it. I don't want to scare people.
I mean,
Mike points to his jacket.
Anyway, we are here for a reason that is not making me sad.
Are we at a door to get in this place?
It's like an open courtyard. It appears to be like there was a stone wall that encompasses the entire yard of this mausoleum, but clearly it's been broken down in places. Okay. It is a dome-topped, like almost like octagonal sort of building structure, and there is a large, thick wire gate latched in the front door of this, and it appears there's a staircase going down.
Well, I guess we can roll in an investigation check real quick.
Can you sense anything here?
Detect evil and good.
Okay. Within 30 feet.
Yep. Looking for desecrated ground and undead.
From where your position is, you don't detect anything.
Nothing immediately.
Then again, that could mean that they're... Oh, sorry, Khel.
Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I already said it.
Ah, dang. I was talking over you, though. I'm sorry. I was going to say above game, that could just mean that where we have to go is, like, super deep down in the ground.
The
like,
reason I asked now
Silent Hill levels of, you know, like, oh my god, this staircase.
Absolutely. That's why I wanted him to cast that now, because for the next 10 minutes as we traverse, as soon as we're within 30 feet of something, he'll get a ping in his brain, and we'll know, oh, shit, it's about to go down.
Well, tut, looks like death.
You said there was a staircase leading down?
Yeah, it's like
Can we investigate it before we traverse?
I'd like to roll an investigation check in general.
So perception, for clarification, perception is where you're looking. So if you're looking to discern things, that's perception. If you are physically like moving stuff around to see and discover things, that's investigation. So
soft 20.
Okay, I'll roll that. 5.
14.
Okay.
17.
Okay. So Khel and Tanis, as you guys walk up to the Iron Wrought Gate, the inside is basically smooth stone. You see like the ambient leaves of autumn that have probably rotted away, blown inside of the main kind of chamber area. The steel gate itself, out of everything in this building, you get the sense that this was recent, but it's made to look old. This was probably implemented not pretty recently, but has the appearance to look old. But just the way that it's actually like latched to the stone, which is very, very secure, suggests that this was a newer addition.
That is very odd. This gate is new, but it's meant to look like it's been here a long time. Well, that doesn't show someone's here.
That's what you would want to do if you want to cover it up. Make sure nobody's snooping around where they shouldn't. Doesn't look all that suspicious if it looks old.
Like using it as a base.
Exactly.
Well, be ready for anything, I would say. And mind your step, these stairs are slippy.
There's no magical
first and
traps,
foremost,
are there?
before we go in there, I am casting mage armor on myself.
Okay.
There's no magical traps, are there?
I wouldn't be able to get that with Detect Evil and Good, and I do not have Detect Magic prepared.
I'm not... Oh, fuck.
All right.
Wait, so you think I shouldn't? Oh, wait.
No. I was asking to see if there were any magical traps. Can I investigate for any normal traps?
Well, Ed, I have to detect magic. It'll cost me a spell slot, but...
Well, no, not if you ritual cast it.
Oh, okay. You go for that, then.
No, I'm saying you could ritual cast it. You just need the time for it.
How do I...
You just say you want to do that.
You literally say you want to ritual cast it. It means the casting time goes from 1 action to 10 minutes. So when you ritual cast, it doesn't cost. It doesn't use a spell slot, but you need the time to do it. So if you want to sit down for 10 minutes,
sure.
So while we're investigating, you could be doing that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys sit down. You ritual cast detect magic. Doing that though, unfortunately, detect evil and good will go away.
Well, that's Khel that's holding it, not. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
oh, I see what you're
saying.
It
lasts 10 minutes. So.
Well, what do you guys want to do? Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, so it's going to be one or the other.
I can cast it again, but that means less spell slots, and I only have 4 level 1s.
Honestly, hold on. I don't... Let's just traverse. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, I think we can probably get what we need out of the 10 minutes of Detect Good and Evil.
Also, just send who's the tankiest?
All 3 of us.
Send Tanis first, because he can dodge traps.
Okay.
If they're dexterity saving throws.
I hope they are.
I also don't have evasion yet. That's fine. You'll be fine. Okay, here we go. All right.
As you guys go to enter the mausoleum, you grab the iron rock gate and pull it, and it is locked.
Fucking curses.
Can Khel try to use his jeweler's tools to break the lock?
You need thieves' tools to break locks.
Well, thieves' tools to pick the lock. I want to specifically break it.
And no, unfortunately.
That party without a rogue who finds a lock. Wait, is it just a normal lock?
Yeah, it's just like a normal, it looks like an older style lock, but
just with some chains.
Yeah.
Can we just cut it? We all have swords.
If you want
I
to
have a
attempt
mace.
to, but it could be noisy.
I mean, nobody has any thieves' tools, and I don't think anybody can pick this thing. And I don't think anybody has knock, right?
Knock would be noisy as well.
Got a dagger and some darts.
Yeah, no, we
Pick
need
with
thieves'
that.
tools.
My jeweler's tools consist of a small saw, hammer, files, pliers, and tweezers, so I technically should be able to work at that lock if you'd allow it.
Okay, that would take time though. I will say this. Let's make a check, the DC check. If you pass, you do it very quickly, and you still have your detect evil and good up for another 5 minutes. If you fail, then you lose detect evil and good, and you do break it. I mean, you'll break the lock. If you fail, then so go ahead and roll your jeweler's supplies.
That is fair.
Breaking the lock.
All right. I'm gonna have to cast Detect Evil and Good again. I already know it. 7. Yep.
Yeah. You start working at it, and it takes you a good 15 minutes.
Monty, real quick, if he's gonna fail it anyway, then I'm gonna go ahead and ritual detect magic.
Ooh, smart.
Okay,
All right.
Yeah.
Since
About
it's not
10
gonna
minutes.
cost me a slot to do it.
About like 5 or 6 minutes in, you're like, yeah, this is going to take a while. And you sit down and you prepare detect magic as eventually the chain falls to the ground silently as you guys stand and the iron rock gate is unlocked.
All right.
I'm
Tanis is
sorry
going
that took
first.
So long. That is not the typical application of these tools.
Hey, man, at least you got it to work and they don't know we're here yet.
Yes, but I will have to cast it again. It fell off.
That's all right. Just bide your time. You did good. You're doing good, Rex.
Yeah, how about this? As we move down, if we see a door or something, then I'll cast it again.
Sure. And Gibby, you let us know if you sense anything.
Got it.
All right, go ahead, Tanis.
All right.
His life is a risk I'm willing to take.
The door squeaks open. What is the marching order for the party?
Guess I'm in first.
Okay.
I would be
Tanis.
behind Tanis due to Detect Evil and Good when it's ready to cast.
And then Gibby will be between me and Khel.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it better to be in the middle or is it better to be at the back?
If you cast detect evil and good, that has to be the only thing you're doing, so you can't move around while you're doing that. So you can't ritual cast that unless you automatically cast it. If you ritual cast it, take the time to ritual cast it, Gibby's gonna lose her detect magic. So
Detect
Detect
Evil and
magic
Good is
lasts
not
an
a
hour.
ritual thing.
oh, it lasts an hour?
Yep.
I think so.
And
Oh.
Detect Evil and Good is not a ritual thing. I'm just going to cast it when we see a door or something.
Yep.
Okay. So we have Tanis, Khel, and then after Khel.
Is Gibby, and then...
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 10 minutes.
Wait, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'd love it was an hour, but mine
Yeah, I
says
was gonna
concentration
say.
up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's 10
Oh.
minutes. All right. So
Gotta
Tanis,
get
Khel,
down.
Gibby.
Right.
Okay. Durzub's gonna go behind Gibby. And then we'll go Tanis.
How long is this stairwell? Can we see the bottom?
It is about 20 feet. It goes 20 feet down, about.
Hey, Monty,
Mm-hmm.
if Durzub is going to insist on being next to Gibby, then make it Tanis, Khel, Bryant, Gibby, Durzub.
Canis, tell. Okay.
Because
I
that's
just
more
put it-
that's more meat in
I'll
front
have
of
to
Gibby.
get a new
and-
piece of paper because I don't have space, and I'll have to redo that. 1 second.
Okay, I didn't realize Durzub needed to be next to Gibby.
Well, he's trying to be a gentleman, so.
Well,
All right. So
but if
marching
it saves you
order
paper, he can just
is-
stay behind me.
No, Tanis, Khel, and
Bryant,
then
Gibby,
Bryant,
Durzub.
Bryant, and Gibby, Durzub.
Then, since it's only 20 feet down, once we're about to hit the bottom of the stairwell, then I'll cast Detect Evil and Good.
All right. As you guys make your way to the bottom of the stairwell, I will actually. Okay, so I broke a rule. I told you guys I broke a rule.
Yes.
I made a map.
Okay.
So it's a very simple map with not any details at all, but it's just mostly because I couldn't organize things the way I exactly wanted them to.
So what's wrong with making a map?
So if you guys scroll down to the bottom left corner, you guys will have
Yeah.
your tokens there.
We have
Now-
icons.
Sarah,
Now,
you
how do
put-
I make it? I can't make the screen. How do I make it?
there's a
Oh, you
zoom.
Plus and minus buttons?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a zoom on the top right.
Yeah.
Top right.
Yeah, but it's all the way in the. Now it's.
Oh, right click and drag down to the lower left-hand corner, and then you'll see S.
So you see how there's like a bar that lets you scroll down, up and down, left and right?
Up and down. Really?
Yeah.
Where? I see a plus.
It's right next to where all the numbers are that you roll. There's a little bar that lets you go up and down. It's like a scroll bar. And it lets you scroll the map.
Never mind. I've just widescreened it. It seems to work.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you guys should have control of your tokens so you guys can click and move them.
I sure do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
You can also middle click and auto scroll. So yeah.
How do I? Okay, so do it. Go.
On the left
you're
side.
On the ruler.
Yeah, you're on the ruler. So on the left side and the top left, Sarah, you have a menu there that has a bunch of options. You'll need the mouse clicker one all the way at the top to move your tokens. You need to click that and then you can move.
Neat.
There you go. Yeah.
Map pack.
All right. So as you guys make your way to the bottom of the stairs, Khel, you're going to cast Detect Evil and Good. All right. Could you click the spell for me real fast?
Yes. It's 30 feet. I'm looking for desecrated and undead.
Okay, so 30 feet that way. You detect 2 undead presences up ahead.
Ooh, good shit, Khel.
There are 2 undead up ahead. Are they
Evil. Because I can discern that as well.
I mean, undead
Evil in terms of
by
alignment, not necessarily in terms of
undead by nature are inherently evil.
They are neutral. Actually, no, they're evil. Sorry.
Well,
They're
fuck me.
evil.
Well,
I was gonna say, Connor, the DM tells if there's. That's a guideline.
Fuck me, then.
Actually, in Volos, it says that the undead can't. Shut the fuck your Volos.
If you look at the monster manual, it will say
God,
that undead are inherently evil.
Monster manual. Excuse me, Monty.
I'm gonna kill all of you.
I didn't say anything. I was
Except for
listening.
It's just accomplices. Anyway, yes, you detect 200 presences.
Oh, so guilt by
up ahead.
association.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sucks to be you.
At least I won Halo last night.
Anyway, Khel, as you make your way down and you cast the spell, you detect 2 undead presences. You also all begin to hear a noise. Anyone who wants to can make a perception check to hear noises.
Sure.
I'll use my big ol' ears to hear.
I use my big dragon fins with my big old 6.
8!
6.
18.
All right. That's the Prince Division in a nutshell, right there.
God damn it.
Gibby, as you're making your way down, you hear some ambient noises far off that sounds like a pet store, but at a distance.
Like animals?
Oh,
Like
no.
animals, yeah.
Well,
Wait, this isn't a pet cemetery, is it?
we didn't
It's
exactly
called
check the
Gleam of the Dead
gravestones to
Crow.
see if it said Airbud on it.
With an S? Because
Oh, son of a bitch!
cemeteries and cemeteries are different.
I think you're. Wait.
They're spelled different.
Yes.
English is a stupid language.
Yes, it is.
So if there was any indication on the front of this that said like Dead Raven Cemetery, it would say S Cemetery.
I mean, keep in mind, we started this little mayhem with finding a dead dog in a dumpster. It doesn't necessarily have to be a pet cemetery for there to be dead animals here.
But we hear pet noises up ahead.
They could be
Yes.
literal guard dogs.
Well, she says it sounds like a pet store, but I'm assuming it could just be the sound of a lot of small animals, like
Let's just do this.
rats and
We
stuff.
know that there are animals nearby because this thing was found in a dumpster. So it's safe to assume, even if this isn't a pet cemetery with an S, they could have gotten them from anywhere. But it's also perfectly conceivable they could have gotten them from here. The question is, does it matter? Because we're gonna have to deal with them in about 10 seconds.
I wasn't that curious.
Keep in mind, the other option is that the undead things here were killing rats and small animals they could get a hold of, and it transferred.
Right. We should just be ready for a fight. Is basically
Yeah, a
what
lot
we're
of
doing.
zombie
Yes.
rats.
Well, yeah, considering there's 2 undead in front of us, we should be.
I'm
ready for
Also,
a
if this could literally be a spawning pool for more. So
Who has dark vision, by the way? It is pitch dark down here.
I do.
great.
Khel is
No, I know-
actually going. Khel will have handed Bryant the night vision goggles we got from Tech Boy.
That's right. You do have 1 pair of night vision goggles. Durza has dark vision, so he's fine. And Tanis, you do.
I guess
but the-
I'll have to.
actually, you know what? I will. But you need to be able to see for shit. Oh fuck! I'm gonna give him to Gibby. Gibby's gonna get night vision.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I'm next to Durzub. I can just hold on to Durzub and he can lead me.
I don't like there's a fine.
I
We'll
will.
have
I
the
will
dark vision
inform the
goggles,
group.
right?
I will inform the group. I think I hear animals up ahead.
Animals.
Like small one. I'm not sure. I'm hearing animal sounds though.
Let's be
careful.
undead.
I'll go ahead and I'll just be very cautious moving forward.
How far ahead? It's within 30 feet, right? Are they the very edge of my detection, or are they closer?
It is right on the very edge of your detection. If you guys are gonna move forward, you guys assuming moving stealthily?
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody Gruth stealth check as you guys move forward.
Oh man.
Ugh.
We're not.
No.
Wait, can we let? Oh, Tanis can't scout. Kel's got to be the one to move. Can I stay put? Because I don't need to move.
If you want to, yeah, you can stay put.
Okay, cool. Also, since I have night vision goggles, can I see through the darkness?
You can, yes.
So
fact,
what do I see before
believe-
anybody moves?
Tanis should be able to see as well.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Tanis, you're gonna be able to see as you move forward here. You guys see.
I got a 16, by the way, on my stealth roll.
Okay, perfect.
So do we still need to roll stealth?
Not yet.
Not yet, no. So
She's
move.
gonna show
move
us what we see first.
yeah, Tanis, move your token back to place because I'll say
Oh.
you. Nope, other direction. There you go.
I did it.
I like how tentative it is. Is that a clown?
No, that is a humanoid zombie.
Oh,
you currently
it looks like
see.
a weird clown zombie. I don't like clowns.
They're currently staggering and don't seem to notice you guys as you guys are kind of low and in the dark.
So Bryant, to both Gibby and Khel, can see. He doesn't know if either of them can see with dark vision or not. I presume not, based on our prior conversation. He's going to point to the right side, so he's going to tap towards the right side of the wall, and he's going to point up a single finger, indicating one that he can see.
You can't see this because you don't have dark vision and you don't have the night vision goggles. You can't see shit.
He
I gave him-
kept
Oh no,
it.
I do have the goggles.
Oh, you have
Gibby
the
doesn't want
goggles.
them.
Yes,
I
Yeah.
said that
yes,
I
yes.
am next to someone who has dark vision. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
let him lead me.
Yes, Tanis and Bryant, you guys see this one zombie. Khel, Gibby, and Durza, because he's behind Khel. You guys can't see this.
Yeah, Khel blocks
So-
vision. Khel is that 1 foot of stone that blocks stuff.
We've got one zombie on the right side.
But I detected 2.
I don't see him. He's not within my vision. Tanis, can you get a little closer?
I'll try.
Okay, nice.
Tanis, you're gonna go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, roll a stealth check for me there.
I already did.
He did. It was a 16. If you'll keep that one.
16? Yeah, I'll let you keep that one. I'll be nice.
Thank you.
That's what I was rolling for.
Actually, above game, Ed,
Huh.
I am ranged, and if
That's why I was going to give you the goggles. before we
yeah,
start
maybe it would
combat.
be better for me to have the goggles because I can throw ranged magic if they they see us before we get to them.
Well, here's the thing. Bryant is a paladin. He fucks up undead.
that is also
Yeah,
true. Bryant, you're gonna hold on to those.
No, but but I don't want to metagame.
All right. You stealth up ahead, so move your token to where you want to move it to.
Yeah, I'm mapping out because I have a 45 movement speed. Hee haw.
I
as
love
you
how
make
the token moves.
Yeah, it's fun. Meow. As you make your way, and you kind of slide up against the wall. The sliding, you watch the zombie kind of turns like near your direction, but doesn't see you, and kind of leans back. They tied with your stealth check, but aggressor wins, so it almost noticed you as you kind of press up against the wall. You're looking inside, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm peeking around the corners.
All right, you see. I will have to move. Stop doing this to me.
Oh no!
Oh god,
I'm
we
dark
just got
vision, so by the
Tanis.
darkness.
The
Sorry.
darkness has enveloped me.
Hello, darkness, my
They
old
updated-
friend.
It's
So
like
they
that
update-
Jackbox game, Murder House.
They updated the fog mechanic for some reason they reversed buttons. Or
Oh,
could just
no.
be being
What about
stupid.
adaptive lighting, Monty? Isn't it so cool? You should try it. It totally doesn't break.
It's
the game
also a
out.
premium thing.
Yeah. Well, my friend used it, and he couldn't stream with it.
Yeah, we used it in the crew.
It did work in Decree.
Could you give me 60 feet north from where Tanis's position is, just so I
Yes.
have a?
Yeah.
Because you have a 60-foot dark vision.
Yep.
All right.
Okay,
there.
nice.
Oh. If you want to go the other way, so she has a range.
That's what I'm doing.
There you go.
Oh, God. That's a good amount of zombies.
I could just see this whole room then.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're basically giving you a cone of.
Yeah, that's all you see.
Oh, that's all he sees? Okay, so walls there. That makes sense. Okay.
And are all of the other zombies just looking away from my current juncture, or
some of them are like sweeping the floor. Other ones you hear are like making like you're kind of like a scooping motion from one to the north. It looks like they're like filling up a bowl with something. The rest of them are just kind of shambling or standing. One's like smacking its head into a wall in the corner.
And it is pitch black in here.
It is pitch black in this
Okay,
space.
so they can see in the dark.
Yeah. They don't seem to notice you when you're moving as you press up against the wall.
I'll do some quick maths boom in my head. I'll look back to Khel and I'll hold up my hand sprawled out 5.
Well,
Khel
Brian will see it. Brian will see it.
But Brian, you will see 5 fingers. Yeah, Khel, you don't see anything. You just see pitch darkness.
So Tanis has got a room full of 5 zombies up ahead.
That is not great. I cannot see a thing.
Can we see that Tanis is pressed up against the wall? Like how?
Yeah, you
how
see
far can
Tanis. He's like Inspector Gadget. Like his body is like smacked up against the wall. Right.
Do I see that there's a do I see that there's a doorway that opens up into a room at the very least?
From the night vision goggles, you have 60 feet of movement. Yes, you do.
Okay.
I swear I cannot get this map. Like our icons are covering my map. I don't know how to move this map.
Listen, there's no way we're gonna get past all of them. My suggestion is we funnel them into this hallway. Tanis and I can stay up front. We'll take most of the heavy hits. You guys pelt them from the back. We should be able to keep them from overwhelming us. I've seen plenty of movies. That's what they want to do. They want to surround you and overwhelm you.
But if we make too much noise, are we going to attract more attention?
That's exactly why we stay in this hallway, because as long as they don't stop popping up behind us, we can keep them in front of us.
I don't mean them. I mean...
The noise is going to be made regardless.
Listen, we're not gonna have much of a choice. Based on the little bit that I can see, we're not sneaking past them. Especially not me in all this bullshit armor.
Duracid kind of... Hey, listen up. All right, if we're fighting or something, you blind folks are gonna need some light, so... And you got like a flashlight or something I can use?
I don't know if we should be doing light until we are ready to do what we're gonna do.
I do have something. Above game, I misread what this ability does, but rereading it again, it's going to be stupidly useful, apparently?
Which is this?
Click on it.
So did we have more than one night vision
That-
goggles?
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I have spells to do that. I'm stupid.
You need ruby dust for that.
Yeah, you need 50 gold pieces.
Oh, we're using components in this?
Only if they have a component cost to them. If they don't have an actual gold piece cost, and you just automatically have the components.
Yeah.
Oh my
But
god,
I
I'm
don't have
so
that ruby
stupid.
dust
I have freaking minor illusion. We don't have to go anywhere at all. I could if I could see far enough ahead, I can make an illusion or something to attract them without anyone having to go, and then we can
That's
just go a
assuming
different
that they're
direction.
smart enough to recognize it. If they're dumb,
they're
I
gonna
don't think
go
that
towards,
works.
but I can make sounds. I can make
Tanis
light shows. I can make whatever.
is going to pull out a dart from his pack, and he'll make a motion like throwing it to the rest of them.
Bryant, you see Tanis making this motion.
Okay, what are you indicating? To throw a dart?
I can cause a distraction with the sound.
Oh, I
It's a metal
see.
dart.
Got it. I think Tanis has got an idea too. He can just use something to make a distraction.
That's something else I can also do. I can make a sound.
Yeah, so can Tanis, and he's a little bit closer than you are. He can throw that dart that he's waving around that you can't see into another hallway and see if they'll chase it.
Before I do this, I would like to sort of try and look down. What am I seeing over here?
It appears to be a
this
very
corner.
narrow hallway, 5 foot wide hallway, but you can't see too far in from your position.
Is there a door? Can I, if I shift
There's
my
no
position over
door.
here-
It is open.
If I shift my position over here, could I get a better
Roll a stealth check for me as you move your position.
Okay.
Shit.
Stealth check is gonna be a
Oh, God.
7.
As you shift over to get a better look, you kind of trip and you kind of crack into the wall, and part of the wall crumbles at your feet, and the 3 zombies are turn, and immediately I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fucking damn it, Tanis.
I was also going to point out I can make continuous effects.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That is going to be a 12.1.
13.
16.
Let me know if the music is too loud if it plays.
14.
All right.
I saw the dice teetering. It was gonna be a high roll.
Sarah, you should really take those goggles now.
Also,
I
Monty,
mean, if they get up close to you, you're not going to be able to see shit.
They'll
and
be
you
right
fuck
in
up
front.
Undead.
They'll be right in front of me, though.
in the interim, could I have Khel give Durzip the flashlight, or will I need to take an action?
You didn't do that, so we're in combat, unfortunately.
Alrighty.
It's gonna be Gibby. That's gonna be Tanis. That is going to be Bryant. And then, oh wait. Oh, that was a stealth check. I'm actually potato brain. And then Khel. And then let me roll for Durzib.
Bonus, we know they're not nice zombies now.
14. What's your what's your dexterity modifier?
Me?
Yeah.
4.
4? Okay. Yeah, so you go before
Pretty high.
Durzib does. And then the zombos.
Why does Durzib need a flashlight? He has dark vision.
He wants to make light for you guys.
Yeah, because some of us cannot see right now.
11.
Like the cleric. The cleric cannot see.
As I said, the cleric can fix that.
Gibby,
cleric cannot fix that.
you watch as you hear the sound of stumbling stone, and immediately all these roars coming down from the space ahead of you, and the shuffling of feet, and you immediately are like, oh shit, like Tanis just got caught out. It is now your turn, but you cannot see anything.
Take the goggles.
Excuse me.
Above game, she will not need the goggles if we can get Durzip a flashlight.
Yeah, but I mean, for this-
You guys keep forgetting, I have minor illusion and precipitation. They both can create light.
They
Not in a way that's going to cut through this darkness. It's not bright enough.
There is a spell that specifically does that, unless otherwise.
Yeah.
Really? But it says
Light
it
cantrip.
says it makes
You can
light.
create, and you
It's like sparks. It's not really
Or
like
you
a
make,
flame.
like-
prestidigitation can light a torch. Unless it says that it has a range on which the light spreads, it can't create light that lets you see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So unless it gives you dimensions
There is-
of an actual space of light, it does not produce enough light for you to see.
You'd be
unfortunately.
looking for the light cantrip, which does what you're trying to do.
Tanis, you're up next, so just a heads up.
Oh boy. Good thing I beat out those Zambos.
Take the goggles off my head. You can do it.
It's just going to
Flashlight
cost me an
instead.
action anyway.
Do you have light? Like the spell?
No, she doesn't have
That's a
light.
cantrip.
I mean,
Light,
I
light
was
is
debating-
like a cleric cantrip too. It's not a wizard one to my knowledge.
Do any of us even have a flashlight?
Yeah, you guys would have them in your car.
Oh,
so
then yeah, I guess
maybe
give-
you'd have them.
Flashlight, baby.
Should I be turning it on and attracting the other 2 zombies as well?
We're going
They
to
know
already-
we're here. At this point,
They
we need
already
to
know we're
take-
here, yeah.
Does
the
that
zombies were
count?
roaring.
Just flicking out the flashlight count as a whole action?
That counts as your action, yes, to pull out the flashlight and turn it on.
Sure, why not?
All right, you turn on the flashlight and shine it down, and can see now up ahead, 60 feet from your position. So you can see currently these zombies. You can see these 2 that are directly in front of you. You can't see these ones around the corner because walls are blocking your view, but you can see these 2 for sure.
I assume
The
Khel
ones
can
in-
also see.
Yeah, the ones immediately in front of you guys can see. The one around corners, you cannot see or cannot hit them, so.
I cannot Move the map. I can't get this map to work for
There's.
me.
You can right click on the map and then drag it upwards if you have the pointer selected. So in the top left of your screen, you'll see a toolbar that has like a mouse pointer at the very top of that.
I'm going to risk plugging in this mouse, but it might fuck my mic.
Hold on, don't do that. I would use what Connor is describing.
I can't right click with my
mouse.
You
don't have to right click it.
Click that mouse pointer up at the top.
No.
It says select and move. Click pan view.
I'm saying she does.
I'm on pan view, but I can't. I can move it up and down, but the problem is our icons are like blocking half of my view.
You can't middle click either. I'm assuming.
The things at the bottom of the screen. For that,
go
to.
I can't get rid of them.
You need to go to the gear.
Top right of the screen. See the little gear icon.
Okay.
Like you see the chat bubble, the documents, the eye, the music thing, the bars, then the gear icon.
Can I get rid of that?
Yeah, my settings is what it is.
Yeah, go to my settings, the gear icon.
Okay.
Scroll all the way down to the bottom. You should see game settings. You'll see chat avatars. Where it says regular, change that to names only.
Yay!
There you go.
That's better. Yeah. Now I can see the map.
There we go.
I'm a help.
The map.
Thank you, Arcolf. All right. So you click and you turn on the light and you can now see. You have your movement and your bonus action. What would you like to do?
What's my bonus action?
Bonus action basically is an additional action. So if you have a spell that's a bonus action, you could also use sorcery points to do quick and spell if you wanted to attempt to do a spell.
I'm not wasting sorcery points right now. I don't think I have a single ability that counts as a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, the earlier levels, you don't really have that many. As you level up, you get more.
I just want to check. Most of my spells are like 30 feet or so. Not all of them. Firebolt's got a pretty good range. I just don't want to start messing up my spell slots just yet. Okay. 60 feet, 30 feet.
Do you want to end your turn there? Because we gotta move on with combat, so I need to know what's happening pretty quickly.
No, I don't. Stop. Go back. Okay, thank you. I'm just trying to see. No, I want to see how far away some of these guys are.
The closest one to you is, let me do the ruler real quick.
45 feet away from you.
Yeah.
You can also see this guy 50 feet from you. Well, 55 feet.
50 guys, 55 feet.
Everyone else is going to move up anyway, so I'm just going to kind of get a little in front of Bryant, because on his next turn he's going to move up anyway, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go here.
Right there. Perfect. All right, Tanis, it is now your turn. You watch now as every single head that you see just turns, and immediately as the light flips, you know when like an animal, you see an animal on the highway and the headlights hit their eyes and they reflect back that kind of white or green face. The moment that flashlight comes on, all of those eyes just ignite up and turn, and they're all looking at you.
They look clearly hostile, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're friendly. They just want to have tea.
Are the undead?
Well, they were doing like chores and sweeping and shit.
Yeah, no.
I didn't know. All right. So in that case,
they're pissed now because you just stepped where they just cleaned.
I see. I'll get down and start helping them clean. I'll politely I'm running forward, swords getting drawn. I'm slicing this bitch up.
All right. You charge forward. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Long sword. 10.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's gonna be 7 slashing.
7 slashing. You swing forward and you slash through the kind of clavicle chest part of the zombie as it kind of cracks behind you into the stone and rears forward. That does 7 points of damage. Very nice.
Bonus action. I'm going to reel back. Sword goes back in the sheath, and I smack it with the scabbard. Unarmed attack.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna spend the key point. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
18.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 bludgeoning.
5 bludgeoning. Alrighty, as you bring out the hilt of the sword and bash the zombie in the face, the entire front cranial area kind of cracks and sucks inwards, leaving a sizable dent in the face. The eyes are kind of sucked forward. The nose is completely just snapped inwards, and it kind of turns towards you.
Gross.
Is it not down?
It's not down, no.
All right. Second unarmed attack towards it then.
15. That hits. Go ahead and roll the hit.
And he's second now. And
Nice.
he 5. Additional 5.
All right, you swing again and you punch this thing, and the ribs kind of crack in its center, and it kind of keels over, but stays upwards. It's looking pretty beaten up, though.
All right, and I'll just have my hand on my sword hilt, and I will change positions just slightly, up against this wall.
All right, you kind of swing around as the zombie kind of strikes towards you.
Son of a bitch.
It is now Durzib's turn. Durzib. Does he have aggressive? I think he has aggressive.
Sorry.
How dare you? Yes, he sure as heck does. He has aggressive. He is going to use his aggressive to bonus action move to this zombie. He kind of runs to help you, and he knows the zombie goes, oh shit, and kind of turns towards that one. And he's going to roll the hit. That is definitely going to hit. And it's a d12. Wow. Okay, plus strength. Got max damage on his punch. That zombie has... you guys hear a resounding crunching noise from around the corner. As Tanis, you watch as Durzib just kind of like is running towards you to help you. The zombie like to the left of him just kind of like swings out to grab him. He's like, ugh! And he turns around and he punches its head off. And the head like cracks against the side of the wall, but the body is still coming after him. And he's like, oh! It's kind of like trying to hold back the body, kind of freaked out by it.
Oh!
Bryant, it is now your turn.
All right, running past Khel, I'm gonna throw him the night vision goggles as I'm running up, so that he can see further than I can. Now that we've got light.
I thought Khel had a dark vision.
Nope.
Yeah, but that's gonna let him...
Dragonborn do not get it.
They don't.
Stupidly.
But because I know he's a ranged spellcaster, he can see further than your light with that. So I'm gonna give it to him, and I'm gonna stay up here.
It's about the same, but
he at least needs them. And also, I don't want them to... I know with my luck, I'm going to roll something that you're going to be like, well, let's see if it breaks the goggles. So I'm not doing that. So I'm running up to here. I'm going to stop in full defense at this point, and then I'm going to use my free action to talk.
Okay.
I'm going to call it to Durzib and Tanis. Don't you idiots watch movies? Get back here! And I'm going to stay there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Khel, it is now your turn.
Khel is going to move up next to Brian.
Okay.
And due to the flashlight and whatnot, I can see this one, right?
Yep, you sure can.
You also have the goggles, so you can see 60 feet in front of you.
Putting on the goggles would probably require an action.
It does, yeah, it does require
Yeah, so
an action.
no, they're just tucked on the belt for right now.
Something I never do. Sacred Flame, DC 13.
DC 13.
Whopping 1 damage.
1 radiant damage. Thank you, D8.
That's a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yep.
That is correct.
Oh. That is going to be an 8. So that is a failure, and it takes 1 point of damage.
Yeah,
Nice.
1 radiant.
This quick flash of flame kind of erupts forward as the zombie kind of reels back, kind of ripping and tearing its flesh off while also trying to tear the flame off of its body, this radiant damage to it. Does that end your turn?
That was an action. Yeah, that's all I can do. I don't have any bonus actions.
If you have a spell that's a bonus action, you can cast it.
I don't have any.
Okay.
Well, I do, but I'm saving it for
Okay,
a very
yeah,
specific reason.
It is now the zombie's turn. So immediately, boom.
Yep.
So this zombie behind you is going to make an attack against you, Tanis,
Okay.
with +2 because it's flanking with an ally. 11 to hit you.
Nope.
The zombie reaches out for you, and you manage to kind of just duck out of the way of its arm as it kind of like reaches to smash at you. The one directly in front of you, Tanis.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's gonna hit. That is a 22 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits. Damn it.
Yeah, they rolled really well there. That's gonna be 3 points of bludgeoning damage to you. As the zombie kind of grabs your ears, like kind of reaches out and you kind of try and duck it, but it grabs like the side of your face and bashes your head against the wall, and your ears kind of ring as you shake your head and reposition yourself into combat. The other zombie is going to attack Durzub, and is going to unfortunately be successful. Durzub's going to take a decent amount of damage. Actually, that really hurt. Oh, actually, never mind. No, their bonuses. Shit. 1 second, I just gotta calculate Durzub's health here real fast. He took 3 damage from Gibby earlier. And he's gonna take 6 points of damage from this zombie as well.
Hey, Monty, quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Are these things weak to radiant damage? I only ask because of the one. I don't know if that matters.
You don't know. You have not a clue.
Cool.
Yeah. That there are specific abilities that let you know those sorts of things, and so yeah. This zombie up here immediately is going to charge past Durzub without leaving combat space and charge at you, Khel, as you've just attacked it with divine energy. Definitely got its attention, so it is going to swing at you. That is going to be a 9, which is absolutely gonna miss. So it comes like charging like on all fours and comes up and swings with its hands, and you kind of bring up your shield and you watch as sparks just kind of like erupt as it slashes across the front of your shield. This zombie here, they're gonna move all the way over here, and they're gonna attack Durzub as well. And that's gonna totally miss. They rolled a 4. This zombie that you guys didn't notice is going to come out and is going to surround Durzub as well and take a swing.
Oh god.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna be for another 6 points of damage to him.
What is his hit points at?
He's looking okay. He's beefy. He's taking the hits in stride. And then this last zombie.
I was about to say, does my detect evil and good? How many more does it detect?
Oh yeah, you detect quite a few. There's 7 of them. I can't seem to get my 5. This one can't get very far. This one's gonna get about here, but then it's gonna dash to get to you, Bryant. But Durzub's gonna get an attack of opportunity by using his reaction. That hits. Where's my... Here it is. Durzub does a solid punch to this zombie as it charges you, almost tripping it as it goes. And it like makes its way towards you with its dash action, and that ends the zombie's turn. Gibby, it is now your turn. You now see with your flashlight all of these reflective eyes just like racing out from behind corners and striking and swinging at your friends at the moment ahead of you. What do you do?
God, I really can't be wasting good spells right now, not for shit that's coming up ahead of us. Alright, I will... So, from this position, can I attack any of them?
Yeah.
I think that's a good place to be. Alright, I would love to use some high-powered shit, but again, I just don't want to waste my spells right now. That'd be a bad idea. I will... Alright, I'll firebolt the one in front of Tanis, because that one was looking like it was going to go down soon.
Okay. The one to the left or the one to the right?
The one in front of him, the one that didn't do the attack of opportunity behind him.
The one that he's been kind of duking it out with. Okay, yeah.
Basically the one right in front of me.
Okay.
Not the one in front of Bryant, but the one like right behind him. Yeah.
Further away from you, a couple spaces away.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Move that back, please. Thank you. And let me see the chat window. Thank you. Wait. 15.
15. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
What is that again?
Just click firebolt.
Just click firebolt in the chat box.
Yeah, there you go.
Woo. That's gonna be 8. So 1 second. Okay. As you fire the firebolt, it ignites this zombie in flame, which ignites the entire room in full color. You guys hear as there's sounds of distress in the room to the north of your position, this bigger kind of chamber, as the zombie just starts shrieking and shrivels up and burns to a crisp on the ground until there's nothing left.
Ooh.
You just hear, as the whole thing crisps over and turns to dust.
I will end my turn on that.
Okay, you kind of just
weak to fire.
You kind of wave your hand. You go, that worked really well. You don't know, but it seemed to have killed it. So it was a lot of damage. That brings us around to Tanis. It is now your turn.
Okay. Seeing as the one in front of him is no longer a problem, he swings around to the one behind him, draws his sword, shing! Goes for it.
All right.
21.
That hits.
For a whopping 11 slashing damage.
That is a lot of damage. Holy crap. You swing around and you slice off the zombie's arm, and it kind of lands on the ground and kind of starts twitching in place. The zombie kind of buckles and screeches as it turns up to swing at you.
And then, bringing it back, I'll flip the sword around to its blunt end and try to hit him that way, unarmed attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Regular, not using any key points.
Okay.
Normal roll is going to be a 13.
13, that hits.
For 8 bludgeoning.
That's exactly what you needed, but that's 8 plus. Yeah, no. You swing around and you just bring the your entire fist and the hilt of your blade just goes right through this thing's cranium, and it lands to the ground and twitches for a bit and then slumps dead to the ground.
Enough that I know you need to destroy the head.
Alrighty, that brings us to...
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, for my bonus... No.
I already used my bonus action, but I am going to move.
Get over here.
I'm going to try to flank this one Zambo cam with Bryant.
Okay. That brings...
Go ahead.
That brings us to Durzib's turn. Durzib is going to still swing at the one that was directly in front of him. That is definitely going to hit. That's a huge hit. That's like a 21.
21.
Not super great damage. That is going to be 6, which is enough to bring it down, but that's 6 plus. Yeah, you watch as Durzib...
You're saying "but" a lot, and I don't like it.
I know. You watch as Durzib punches the zombie's head clean off.
He already did
that.
No,
he already did that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
This is the one that was still shambling towards his head.
He punches through right through the chest, his entire arm goes through the chest, and the body kind of slumps and goes numb. And he's and just kind of kicks off the body onto the ground, and kind of his arm is covered in really old coagulated blood. And he's just ugh. That ends Durzib's turn. That's gonna bring us to Bryant. It is now your turn.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit this thing in front of me.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 17.
That hits.
It's 10.
Ooh. You swing around and you slice into this creature, probably going almost to the centermost point of the spine, right above the pelvis, and then you kind of rend your sword back out as the zombie kind of lurches, but it is still standing.
Okay. And then I would like to use my free action to speak.
Yep, absolutely.
Tanis, finish this one off and then get behind me!
And that'll be turn.
Alrighty. Khel, it is now your turn.
So you said the divine energy got their attention, right?
That one in particular, it was oh, you hit me, I'm gonna attack you, because, they sensed your power, for lack of a better term.
Durzib's got a lot on him. I'll go with what I was originally thinking. I'm going to use Sacred Flame on not the one in front of me, but the one behind it.
Okay, the one past it. That's kind of shambling. All right. That's a dexterity saving throw. Ooh.
Yep, it'll be max damage if it fails it.
Natural 1.
8 radiant.
Well, it failed.
That definitely failed. That's for sure. That's gonna be 8 points. You snap your fingers, and the zombie just kind of ignites in this holy flame. You watch as its like flesh is seared off of its face, and the hair kind of takes off into flame as it kind of thrashes around. It definitely hurt it. That's for sure.
This was not your choice, so this will be a mercy. And that ends my turn.
Okay. It is now the zombie's turn. Immediately the zombie in front of you, Khel, is going to swing at you again.
Yep.
That is pathetic. That is going to be a 7. That is going to miss. The zombie in front of you, Bryant, is going to swing at you. Yeah, that's a bit better.
No.
It's still not going to hit. That's a 15. That's not going to hit you. They kind of shamble, and they're trying to like climb over your shields as you guys kind of lift up and block them. The one that is next to Durza is going to swing at you, Tanis.
Okay.
That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, as it kind of swings towards you, kind of like bring out your foot to kind of like hit its chest and almost do like the like kind of the toddler like keep away where you hold someone's head back. It's like trying to swing at you, but you like kind of bring up your leg to stop, and it's like swiping towards you with these long nails.
Monty.
The one. Mm-hmm.
Oops, all tanks.
You have your weaknesses. I know this.
It's called intelligence. We're bad at it.
Yeah. We just can't role play, but we're gonna fuck up encounters.
Durza gets attacked again. He gets hit again. They're rolling really high on him, but it's been like 18s, 19s, and 17s this whole fight. And he's gonna take not that much damage. He's gonna take 2 points of damage.
A little bug bite.
Yeah, a little bug bite as he gets smacked. And he's like, ugh, ugh. That ends the zombie's turn. We're back up the top of the turn order. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Which was the one that Khel did Sacred Flame on?
This one right here, the one that's further north to where his position is.
Yeah, I'll go for him. I will do another firebolt on him.
Okay.
Boop. Oh.
Ooh. I'm gonna roll severity.
Please hit kill.
It is low severity 4, so you just miss. You go to swing and fire, and it crashes against the stone wall and fizzles out.
Damn it. Yeah, I'll just end my turn then.
Okay, that brings us around to Tanis. It is now your turn.
Come on, baby.
Oh boy. All right. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that this thing is sandwiched in between me and Brian. And longsword.
12.
12, that hits, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Kill it. Finish it.
7 slashing.
As you slash this thing, you're like, I got it. And you watch as the top torso falls to the ground, the legs slump over, and you kind of like go to sheath your blade. But the zombie like comes back to life and like kind of grabs Bryant's legs and tries to climb up, swinging at him. It is still alive.
I will. I'll just step on its head. Then I'll try to completely just pop this thing like a grape. Bonus action, unarmed strike. 18.
That hits.
Sophomore.
Go ahead and roll damage.
7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning. This time you go with your foot and just pop the head like a grape on the ground, and you watch as dust just spills out where the brain once was. The body clumps and goes still.
Get back here, baby.
Remember, kids, double tap.
Double tap.
Tanis looks at the 2 zombies next to him. And he knows he's probably gonna get hit if he tries to turn his back on him. I can't. They won't hit me.
Okay.
And
Alright,
I'll just stay put.
Okay. That brings us now to Durzub again. Durzub's going to swing at the one directly north of him. That's going to miss. Actually, that's awful. Yeah, no, that's not going to hit. He rolled a 2. Oh, wait, no, that still hits. Yeah, that still hits. Wow. All right.
Oh, he has a +8 to his fucking... All right, good to know.
No, he's got a +6, so...
To be fair, zombies are not hard to hit.
Really low HP.
They are not hard to hit, yeah. He rolled like
using
hits on his
cantrips.
damage, though. It's going to be 5 points of damage to that zombie to the north of him. You watch as he swings and kind of like you hear the sound of smacking, almost like someone punching beef, a really big piece of beef jerky. He swings at it. That ends his turn. Bryant, it is now your turn. The zombie ahead of you, I'll just delete it, but the zombie ahead of you is completely dead. So
awesome. I'll hit the one next to Khel then.
Okay.
All right. Soft 20.
Woo! That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
4.
4 points of damage. Very nice. As you swing at this one, you manage to kind of like sever down, like vertically down one of the arms, which like leaves 2 parts of its arm like kind of waving a bit. It's very gross.
And then I'm going to speak. If you're going to stay out there, then make sure they don't come through the next doorway.
You got it.
Alrighty, that brings us to Khel. It is now your turn.
Do. Sacred Flaming it.
Which one?
The one that is behind the one in front of me. So 15
Okay.
feet, boy.
The one that's further from you. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty.
If he fails, another 7.
Which he does, because he gets a 12.
Oof.
Nice.
That's another 7 points of damage. Yeah, you ignite this one again, and it screeches out again in agony. You watch as the hair is completely gone. You just see a skull now, like a half-rotted skull. Just kind of half the lop, but the rest of the body is still zombified.
So that's 15 points of damage, and it's not down.
Good to know. No bonus action, so I'll just end my turn.
Alright, it is now the zombie's turn. The one immediately in front of you, Khel.
Didn't kill the one in front of him?
Nope. This one here, it's still alive.
Oh, I thought you hit the one in front of us. Okay, never mind.
Nope, I'm focusing the one back there to keep its attention off Durzub.
Tanis, I assume a 12 doesn't hit you.
Nope.
Okay. That doesn't hit Durzub. And then Khel. A 14 doesn't hit you, does it, Khel?
Not even remotely.
Yeah, they all 3 of them just like shamble and try and swing and bite towards you. You guys manage to hold them at bay with various means, whether it be by shield, flexibility, or sheer raw strength. That ends the zombie's turn. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Firebolt the one that Khel was aiming at.
Okay, the one further back. Go right ahead.
13.
That hits.
Ugh, scared me last time. Boop.
4 points of damage. Okay. You strike it in the head, and now it's like David
Scorpion.
Cage Ghost Rider. The skull is now on fire and burning, but it is still alive.
19.
Which one did you hit,
Still
Gibby?
standing.
The one.
This one right here.
Yeah, that
Slightly
one.
further
Oh.
back. Yeah, the one slightly further back.
All right.
Hey, we have a candle.
Yeah, you do. This area is quite bright now. As you guys are having this fight, by the way, you can now hear the sounds of panicking animals, of barking and screeching and sounds of varying distress as you guys are proceeding with this fight. Yeah. Like a pet with anxiety during the world's worst fireworks show.
Oh.
That brings us to Tanis. It is now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to sandwich myself in between these 2 zombies.
Okay.
And first of all, going to take a sword swing at the one between me and Khel.
Okay.
Shing! Coming out. 12.
That hits.
14 technically. 13 slashing damage.
Wow. All right. Yeah, that's a solid slash. You kind of swing through the side of the body, almost carving it like a chicken, as you take off like kind of a shoulder blade and also the arm, and it's kind of slaws off the side.
And it's not dead yet.
Not dead, no. It's still standing.
You know what? I'm going to flurry of blows again.
Okay.
First strike, unarmed strike's going to be on this thing. I'm just going to try to shove my scabbard through this thing's skull.
For sure.
Here I go. Yeah. Oh my god, that was
18?
fucking roller coaster 18. It was like 18 to 12.
Go ahead and roll damage.
5 bludgeoning.
5 bludgeoning damage. You grab this zombie, and yes, you drive your scimitar right through it as it kind of bashes against Khel's shield and is completely destroyed.
All right, and
3 points.
Then I'm gonna whip around the Zambo behind me and hit it with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
As well, just try to take out its ankles with my scabbard. 21.
That absolutely hits.
Or another 5.
Another 5. You again kind of do like a spin kick and just bash its head off. And the head like flings off and like knocks against the other zombie to the left of it and kind of like hits it concussively as this zombie is completely destroyed.
All right, and then with
one zombie remaining.
With the rest of my movement, I'm going to circle around.
Okay. As you enter this space, it is essentially a catacomb with different sections, like almost like floor to ceiling of like where people would, put in, coffins or dead bodies interned here. Instead of that, there are cages that have been loaded into these catacomb spaces that are filled with a variety of animals. At just a quick glance, you see a lot of animals in this room. But you are focused right now on the zombie currently trying to maul at Durzub's neck.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll just get behind him.
Okay. It is now Durzub's turn. He is going to swing. And he is going to hit. You'd have to get a natural one to miss, so that's kind of nice. And that is going to be plus 11 points of damage to this guy. As he kind of just like clocks him into you, and he actually kind of he punches the zombie and then kind of spins the zombie around and puts him in like an arm bar, essentially.
Arm bar.
That ends Durzub's turn. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Bryant's gonna full defense and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Khel, it is now your turn.
Khel is... I mean, I don't have to move for this. Sacred Flame.
Okay. It's dexterity. That's an 8. That is a failure. He takes 2 points of damage, but he is still standing.
Yep. In my turn.
All right. Zombie's turn. The zombie is going to lash out towards, I'm going to say...
Doesn't Bryant go? Or did Bryant not go?
I already went.
Bryant went.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Wow. How about a 3? Is a 3 going to hit you, Tanis?
Pathetic.
It's like in an armbar. It's like snapping towards you, like snapping with its mouth. That ends the zombie's turn. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Firebolt.
Okay.
Just gonna snap my fingers.
Hayarabutu.
23.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
10.
Oh,
nice. Max damage.
Yeah, you
Max
watch
damage.
you watch as like this thing is twisting in Durzub's like grip, and Durzub goes, "Fucking kill it!" And you watch as like a fireball like almost hits Durzub's ear, the side of his face, and as it hits the zombie's head, and he's like, "Oh!" And he kind of drops the zombie, and the zombie festers, burns, and collapses and dies. And you watch as he turns around towards you, Gibby goes, "Fucking watch what you're doing with that shit! You could have cooked my ear right off."
Nah, I got it.
And with that, combat has ended, and we're gonna take a break here.
I need to get out of this room. I am being cooked alive.
I'm
Turn
hot
your fan
too.
on, by the way.
Yeah, you go ahead and turn your fan on.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Sarah wants some chocolate. I'll get a granola bar.
Do it.
I
Monty,
like
go use the
granola bars,
restroom.
honestly.
Stretch your water and get some legs.
Actually, yeah, bathroom break would
You're
be
so
a good idea.
sugary though.
Arcolf, go get some soda.
Beer
Can't I do water during these?
I know, but I like to mess with you.
Also, sorry about that Halo quip.
Hmm?
Sorry about that Halo quip. I was just being
What Halo
quippy.
quip?
Fair enough.
You're not mean enough to upset me, Arcolf. You're fine.
So these things are clearly not weak to radiant damage.
Not necessarily. She just didn't tell us whether or not.
I'd say at least 20 points to kill them, because both the scores to finally put them down was 23 and 24 respectively.
Yeah. They're probably not, but
definitely
there's no way to know for sure.
I also like how everyone ran out in front of us.
I try. Listen.
Damn wall.
So all I can do, and so I've learned this. I've played in multiple D&D campaigns with all different types of players. Some of them want to tactically approach a situation. Others are just like, I'm fucking going in. And so all I'm worried about is I'm gonna try to keep people alive, and I can't save it. I played Ravenloft, and Ravenloft will teach you really quick. Don't fucking run out into the open because you are dead. You will just die. I watched 2 PCs die in Ravenloft because I was like, guys, stay here. And one of them was stupid and ran into this mist that made them get crazy and lose their way. And then they got surrounded. And then another PC's like, I'm going to go save them. I'm like, no, you're going to die. But they ran off and they did it. And both of them died. Actually, no. The PC that went in to save them died. The other PC got away somehow. Because this other person threw themselves in there. And I'm like, you both deserve to die.
And between the two of us with our ACs and plus our...
Well, not even that. So Tanis, I think, has a higher AC than you. He might be equal. But if Tanis and I are up front kicking the shit out of these things, and you're in the back throwing spells with Gibby, they can't. The best they can do is 2 attacks, 1 on me and 1 on Tanis, or 2 on either one of us. We would have obliterated.
Also 18.
Well, yeah. So we would not have. I guarantee you, we wouldn't have taken a single point of damage if we had just let them hit us one at a time.
Yep. Because they couldn't all collapse on us. Only 2 could have attacked at a time. Maybe 4.
Right. And normally I wouldn't meta that, but I'm like, well, if Brian watches fucking stupid-ass movies and plays video games, he would know that that's a way to deal with zombies. They want to swarm you. And I'm like, all right, that's a way to flavor it so he knows how to tactically handle this situation, even though he's a fucking moron. I'm going to read out some bits, if that's cool with you.
Have at it.
Let's see. What do we got here? We've got Kanye time with 500 bits. Monty, Tisser certification and pepper spray certifications being held on the same day was a very, very bad idea. Now for Prince Division and Brian tanking. I hope he takes several nat 20s like a champ. Wow, what a hater. Shada the Rampage with a tier 1 resubscription 4 months in a row, saying 4 months of subbing to the dubbin. Woo! We got Lone Exus with a Twitch Prime sub. We've got XXHMDSXX with a tier 1 sub. Sly Firefox with the tier 1 resubscription. KDig103 with a 500-bit drop. Just popping in because this is the best place to put it. I loved Monty in the Masters of Mayhem stream yesterday. Made me want to play again. Aw. Well, thank you, KDig. Steve Anders with 100 bits saying, hey, haha, Tanis brought back the old man voice from the crew. Yes, he did. Lenny, thank you for the raid of 52 people. Renfield, 88 with 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. We've got Cumbersome with a tier 1 resubscription. McLeary with 500 bits. When Khel said, by the power of ice cream, I immediately imagined an old school He-Man transformation with a giant ice cream cone.
That's what my spiritual weapon is.
Hell yeah. Arch with 61 bits saying, hey, Bosco, next Honeycast, can you say, oh, Ashley and Remy's voice? Also, you can use int/wisdom situationally for Arcana, Medicine, Nature, and Survival, depending on the situation. Int is for memory, Wisdom is for extraction and application. While you are technically correct, I will let you in on a little secret. You can use whatever you want as long as the DM says it's okay.
Yep.
Inversely, you will use whatever the DM tells you to use, even if they tell you to use int in a wisdom situation, because at the end of the day, rule number 0 is that you always listen to the DM. Rule number 1 is that you respect all the DM's rulings, and rule number 2 is if you forget rules 0 and 1, refer to 0 and 1.
That is why I'm glad Monty let me use the jeweler's tools outside their application, but had a necessary punishment if I failed.
Exactly. So that's the best way you can do it. Let's see. Blackfoot Ferret with the leap bit saying, hype train. We've got Nom Nom Goblin with 200 bits saying, love these streams. They give me things to look forward to twice a week. With my department's workload doubling with COVID and my own games being canceled often. Also just got my first set of Die Hard dice. Hey, Goblin, make sure you let them know where you got them from. we'd appreciate it. No reason. Destroyer with 100 bits saying, brains. And I will get to the rest of the bits if there are any more at the end. So yeah, that's kind of my whole thing about party tactics, is you have to give people the freedom to do whatever they want, but you can still try to like say, hey, this is what we should do.
I am tankier than you, Khel.
I kind of figured. When you get hit, you jump up.
I'm a Kensei. When I hit somebody with an unarmed strike on my turn, I gain +2 to my AC, so I have a 19 AC.
Not just that, but he also needs to be up front to be able to hit things, while you can hit things from the back, which is why the two of us would be up front.
That is entirely
But
fair.
if we, like I was telling him earlier, if we had just stayed in that hallway, I don't think we would have taken damage, because we could have, like, zombies, because of the way she laid out the map, that was a super easy encounter if we just stay in that hallway.
Mm-hmm.
But it also made sense for Tanis to be like, I'm gonna go fucking kill everything, because this is what I do. So it's that balance of, like, you have... Also, Durza would have just been staying in the back because he can't hit anything.
The best defense is a good offense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
The best offense is to burn everything, but also good defense.
The best offense is to sign LeBron James.
What?
I made a sports reference because I'm not allowed to do it in the game.
Did you guys see the meme I shared in the meme chat?
I did not.
No.
Check it out.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I need
Just like, that really was.
Oh, nice. Yes. Yes, it's so good. I'm going to share this.
Representation.
I'm going to share this to the chat. Hopefully
Yeah,
it
put
works.
it in the chat.
It's so good.
Just like, oh,
That was by Zenlita in the Unexpectables.
Yes, Zenlita did a great job. And we got another hype train success. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. We appreciate it.
I crack up every time I see that fucking Kermit image.
It's so
Behold, the most powerful spell of all. Are you ready to meet God?
ready to meet God? It's like, what? That's how Bryant casts his spells.
Does Durza have a weapon, or is he just punching shit? The orcs exclusively in this setting tend to just punch the shit out of stuff.
Which is badass.
But I use the great axe stats for that, because it's funnier that they just literally just like full on like one punch man shit.
But that's still badass. Are we all back? Oh no, Sarah's not here.
no, I'm here.
Oh, are you eating?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
have
it is.
a-
I saw you muted. I thought you were gone.
Let me just.
I got a
finish, let me
Fiber
keep
One
going.
chocolate notes bar. It's really good.
Ooh, nice.
Those things make you fart.
Yeah, they do. They make you fart. Is Bryant's all-out defense thing a homebrew mechanic, or just a 3-5 thing being applied? Yeah, I call it full defense, because to say that you dodge gets confusing, because in 3-5, you could full defense, which would give you +4 to your AC, and it was like it made it a lot harder to hit you. But you could also dodge with the ability, because the ability would say you pick one target, and against that target, you also gain an additional +1. So you had to differentiate what you were doing. You could also fight defensively, which means you would take a -2 to hit, but you got a +2 to your AC. Because AC could get so high, there were a lot of different ways that you could boost it, even if you weren't a super tanky thing. But if you were in a bad situation, you're like, man, I just need to hold these guys off and get the fuck out of dodge. That was a way that you could do it. I say full defense because saying dodge to me means something else. Also, when you're dodging out of the way with evasion and mobility, I don't have any of those skills. So just to prevent it from being confusing.
Whenever you do that, I know what you're meaning. So I don't really like.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I guess saying dodge to me has always been weird, but I can if people really want me to say dodge and use the 5e terminology. I do know it. It's just a personal choice.
Are we good to keep going?
Yeah, I'm good.
I believe so.
So, as you guys kind of dust yourselves off after that fight, Tanis, from where you are, you currently see like wall-to-wall cages of a lot of animals that are crammed into this space. They're not like it's not ideal, obviously. This place is pitch dark, but they appear to have food and water and have like relative like basic care being managed.
Do the cages look new?
The cages have the same sort of nature to them as the front gate.
Okay, so these cages have been here for a while.
Did you want to examine closer? Because I could give you more details.
Yeah. Does it look like any of these animals are like hostile or so scared they'll try to attack me if I approach?
They definitely some seem a lot more feral than others. There
actually, real quick. Above game. What stirs up hit points at?
He's banged up, but he seems okay.
Might want to think about healing him.
I'm sure he'll be fine. I'd rather save the heals.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm resilient. And he kind of nods. He kind of wipes his face, but then he forgets he has blood all over one of his fists. He goes, son of a bitch.
Durshab has the resiliency feat. Got it.
Since it doesn't cost me anything, I'll prestidigitation clean him again.
I like how you're like constantly making him clean.
He literally like waddles up to you. It's just like, hey, do you mind? You just already do it. He goes, beats dry clean. Thank you so much. Ugh.
It's gonna be a running habit with us.
I hope not, and I will try my best. But it is nasty down here.
It's like a mother cleaning up her child when they get dirty. Just wiping that smudge off their cheek.
I gotta spit into the rag. Pew pew. There we go. God.
I'm gonna approach one of the more calm-looking animals and just give it a once-over.
There is a Saint Bernard in a wire crate. And it's kind of like its head kind of rises up as you kind of approach it. Above that is a German Shepherd that is just like snapping towards you. Like when you get too close, it snaps and then backs away in the cage.
Hey, buddy.
It just kind of blinks slowly and looks at you.
Could I just give it a quick check to see if anything is off or like wrong with it?
Okay, roll animal handling.
Animal handling.
I haven't had that one.
Not too bad. 15.
Okay, you pet it. Looking at the dogs, there is a golden retriever, a German Shepherd, a Rottweiler German Shepherd cross, a Saint Bernard that you're currently petting, and a Border Collie cross. All these dogs appear to be strays. There's no identification on them. There's no sign of them having any sort of identification. And they seem relatively untouched.
Seems like they're pretty good taken care of.
There's also a Chihuahua in a crate, and a Beagle, and a really yappy Pomeranian as well.
Oh, they're the most ferocious out of all of these.
They're fucking. I'll just list off what you see here. You see 2 goats. Yeah, there's 2 goats in this space. They're like put together. 2 goats, 6 tortoises and shoe boxes that you find.
Oh, turtles.
There are just big like dog crates filled with cats. There's 12 cats total. 2 raccoons. You go through like one, like you find like a metal like bin with like a wire top, and it is just filled with rats. Like there are so many rats that it's like there are baby rats, adult rats, and they're just all like vying for space in this place.
Aw, poor sweet
Rats
babies.
for days.
There is 3 possums that you find. And as you get kind of to the corner of the room, something moves and you think it's a crocodile. You're like, oh, you kind of back away thinking it's a crocodile. It is actually a basilisk with its eyes gouged out.
Fuck!
Oh, God. I was like, if it's got eyes, you're done. Goodbye.
Guys?
There's more. I'm not done yet.
Oh, goody.
He's just gonna say that. In
There
the
is there is a black mamba snake in a mesh bag.
Hey, Kobe!
Wait, how would you know it's a black mamba snake if it's in a bag?
It's labeled as such. It has a writing on it on the outside.
Black mamba bag.
There is a young anaconda that is also in a bag stacked on top of it.
Yeah, but I don't want none.
There is a kind of a cheap budgie bird cage, and inside sitting with almost like an eye mask over its face is a rooster. But as you get closer to it, that is not a rooster. That is a cockatrice currently sitting, unknowing as to what's going on in this cage.
Cockatrice is a magical beast in this sense, right?
Yeah.
It is a good thing it has that blindfold on, or otherwise that's
also like a
Tony situation.
Yep. Also
Question,
like a
Monty,
basilisk.
is there one Mamba, or is that Mamba number 5?
It's one Mamba. Shut
Okay,
up.
it's only one. Got it.
Oh God!
One.
The last creature you see that is in a dog-sized cage, like probably the biggest one possible, is a giant cockroach, about the same size as a human being, with these long antennae.
Why? What are they doing down here?
The meek shall inherit the earth.
God.
I would say roll. Anyone who wants to roll an Arcana check, because this is kind of a rarer creature to see.
Okay.
I'm assuming all of you guys are in this room, by the way.
Yes, I guess I haven't moved the token.
Yep.
Sorry.
Before
No
that,
worries.
I'm curious. This little
19.
Mhm.
10.
Monty, that little nook off to the right of this room, is that a hallway too?
That is the hallway. It leads ahead. Yeah.
Well, I guess I better
15
not go
for
by
me.
myself. So.
Okay.
Oh, Arcana, right?
19. Yeah, Arcana.
11.
11. Bryant and Tanis, this is a rust monster.
Oh no! Wait, what's its cage made of?
Its cage, as you get closer, is actually plastic. It's actually one of those like thick plastic kind of cages. And it kind of looks to you and kind of like clicks a little bit, and it's just kind of in the corner. The light seems to be freaking it out, but it's just staying on its own. As you guys kind of move forward, you hear a "Oh my god!" right back in Tanis's voice.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what?
No, that was above game. It can't copy me above game.
What is repeating us?
You don't know.
Hello.
None of us know what that thing is?
Hello?
Can we roll investigation or perception?
Fuck. Above game, it might be a king.
Oh,
I know I know what it is in or above game. I'm asking, did we with the Arcana checks? None of us knew what it is in game.
No, that was for the rust. That was for the rust monster.
Oh, that was for the rust monster. Got it. Okay.
Can we do a perception check to try to find where this voice is?
Yeah,
coming from?
absolutely. Go ahead and roll a
Okay,
perception
cool.
check.
Listening for where it's coming from.
20.
That is going to
Soft
be
20.
14.
9.
I'll let you know as soon as it rolls.
Hey,
Also a 9.
As you guys kind of look around, Gibby, you're able to locate the sound in one of those boxes where the birds are being stored. You open up one of them, and a bunch of feathers come flying out as an African gray flies up and lands on top of one of the crates.
It's an African gray.
It's
parrot?
a real bird.
A parrot.
Parrot, yeah.
Oh, it's just a
Yep.
parrot. Ed was making me think it was some kind of freaking monster. It's just a
No, I didn't say that. All I said is above game. I know what it is. I didn't know it was an African
Fucking
gray, but I assumed it was a
Christ.
parrot. What you don't know is it's an undead parrot.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Khel still has detect good and evil on. Do I detect anything?
This
I have
parrot-
detect. If he has detect that on, I still have detect magic on.
Yeah, we haven't been down here that long.
This parrot is undead, yes.
Are any of these other animals undead?
Nope. Just this one.
This
Oh.
parrot is no more. It is ceased to be.
Really?
This parrot is no more.
Wait, hang on. How is it's right? Oh no! Wait, they have the. You don't
It's
think
like
she'd
the
like
frog.
put it in? Oh, same as the the frog.
You don't think put it, parrot.
I'm about to kill this motherfucker again.
It turns and speaks to you. Stupid girl, stop making noise.
Yep, that's what I was worried about.
Wait, is it transmitting something?
No,
You've
that's
never
so.
heard that voice before.
That's
That
something
it's
it's
said.
heard before. It's repeating.
So this
So
is just
remember how somebody
Oh,
had the
okay.
girl?
So this is just a bird. It is not a kenku.
Well,
it is a bird.
It's an undead
It is just a bird. It is an undead parrot currently sitting on top and talking to you. Yes.
Okay.
Think about
Brian's gonna wait to see if it says anything else.
Girl.
You watch as its mouth opens and you begin to hear a sound go, "Stop! Let go of me!" And it kind of cuts out into distance.
Amelia?
Yeah.
Probably.
That's her.
Well, Brian knows what he sounds like, or what she sounds like, so that's why.
Tanis does too.
Yeah.
That's her. She was here. I'd still be here.
I think
We need to keep
check
going.
that other hallway.
Still here. Still here.
The fuck?
We should just set it back down.
Khel, give me the goggles.
Khel does so.
I'm gonna put them on and I'm gonna make my way over to the other hallway.
And Khel's gonna follow him.
And I'll put them on.
Yeah, I don't suppose there's any good idea to be taking any animals with us, so let's all go to the lobby.
Once we're done here, if we survive, we can open the door and set them loose.
Yeah, we'll probably need to call somebody.
Let's not set a
We can call animal control.
Let's let the little let's do that.
Yeah, we'll call somebody to help round them up and take care of them or something.
I mean, it's an option in case we want to cause some chaos.
The more dangerous ones, such as the basilisk and the cockatrice, we probably entrusted the orc mafia, honestly. Because the police are not going to come into the fiend ward.
Fuck these guys. We're not giving them shit.
Yeah, we're not giving them shit. We're calling animal control.
Well, actually, though, the basilisk isn't that much of a danger with it out its eyes, though I assume.
But that's kind of the problem is you need somebody who can still deal with a magical creature.
Yeah, we'll contact the division and we'll find somebody to take care of them probably. Anyway,
Khel, you feel a weight on your shoulder, so like a pair of arms on your shoulder. Soul parrot. Soul parrot.
Did it follow him?
Yeah, it's out of the cage. It can fly.
I don't.
So
Khel,
you get it?
No, Khel, that thing is gonna get us caught.
I do not think you have to worry about this thing.
You don't have to worry about this thing.
Could I roll a nature check to see how?
Wait, that wasn't Khel's voice.
It's as close as she can get.
As
Don't be a
close as
jerk.
I can fucking
Come
get.
on, you're a
Stop
jerk.
being mean to Monty. She's
I'm
doing
sorry.
her best.
Shut up, Doros.
It didn't have the accent.
Fuck off.
Should I, or can I, roll some sort of check to see how intelligent this creature is?
Sure, yeah, go ahead. I would say roll nature check.
Okay. Normal roll. 11.
Parrots don't mimic this quickly.
Right, it's undead. She probably put a soul into it.
Yep. That's why I said it's like the frog.
Well, above game, I know that this species of parrot is very smart.
It still takes like weeks to months to teach it phrases, especially like months. And this complex and long of sentence structure is like ridiculous.
Well, so far it's only been imitating what we say to it, unless.
So above game, it might be just a parrot, but since it has a soul inside it might be functioning like a kinku. So it might be a good idea to feed it some phrases.
Well, we don't know if it's functioning like a kanku or just a smart human, but yes, there's something in there, whatever soul was pulled, that's allowing it to mimic that quick. Kanku makes sense because of their ability. I don't know what else is out there that can
Well,
do
that's
that.
just what I'm likening it to.
Yeah.
Because an actual human intelligence inside a bird, if it has those sort of limitations, it's going to work with what it has to communicate what it needs to.
Exactly.
But
Anyway.
Khel didn't roll that, so Khel doesn't.
Yeah, none of us know that.
connect
It's
those
only
dots,
Tanis.
so.
Yeah, Tanis, you're able to put two and two together.
This parrot is very smart.
This
He'll
parrot
put it-
is very smart. Very,
it-
very, very smart.
Okay, let's not get hasty here.
Don't get
Wait.
hasty here. And the watch as
what
the
do you-
parrot flies over in front of you, Tanis, lands on the ground and kind of like stands around. He goes, "Don't get too hasty here. Don't get too hasty here." Kind of mimicking back and forth.
There's danger ahead.
Danger ahead.
Can I like scoop it up and have it like bounce on my finger or something?
Yeah, you kind of put down your two fingers and it hops on top of them.
Do I detect anything over here, Monty?
No.
There is nothing I'm detecting.
The
over
walls
here.
are too thick for you to detect through that space, so.
Necromancer.
Necromancer? Shut up, you stupid kid!
What kind of danger is ahead? Traps?
Zombies.
Zombies?
No.
Yes. Zombies, yes.
Great, so it can mimic you back and forth, but it can only use words that's heard before. Wonderful.
That's the thing.
Wonderful.
Is the girl safe?
Yes. No. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Not
maybe.
sure.
The word is maybe.
Maybe. The word is maybe.
Can you help us find her?
Help? Danger ahead.
Guys, what are we waiting for? Can we go investigate?
Yeah.
Brian's gonna move into the room with. Brian's gonna move into the room with the goggles.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just.
Parrot takes off and heads to this corner behind you guys and leaves you.
Stay put.
Yes.
That's
Yeah, just thank you for your help.
Help.
All right, let's get moving. Be careful.
So is my detect magic still on?
Yes.
Am I sensing anything?
Could you click detect magic for me again? Okay. Okay. Excuse me. You don't detect any magic from your position currently, no.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got the 1 foot of stone thing like I do.
Yep.
So I'd have to get into that next room to sense anything?
Potentially, yes. Or there's nothing in there.
Do you want me to, or do the tanks want to go first?
Well, what do we see with our night vision and night vision goggles?
There is a turn to the right ahead.
So this is a single lane pathway.
It is a 5-foot wide hallway. Yes, it is very cramped in here.
I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna motion for Tanis to go ahead of me, since he's the stealthy one.
It is
I
also
would say-
pitch black as well.
Probably have Khel in front of Gibby.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold at the
Windows
corner
right
while
up the rear.
Tanis scouts ahead.
All right.
All right. You have 60 feet of vision there.
Yep. Oh shit.
Could you make 60 feet all the way out as far as you can?
Yes. Here we go.
I will help.
Whoop. Okay.
By our powers combined.
Yeah.
Actually, way up here. Damn.
Yep.
Excuse me. Excuse
So you might want to get up to what is now clearly a doorway.
Yeah.
Wait.
What?
Let me, because from this, if I can get into the next angle, I can detect magic ahead of you.
Well, you would have to move up with the rest of us. We'd have to move one by one.
Oh yeah, go slow. Don't go running out.
All right.
Get up
Do I
enough so I
detect
can at
anything
least get.
from here, Monty?
It is oozing evil in this next room. It
All right.
is
Do I detect
hollowed
magic from this angle?
The door has necromancy on it.
The door up ahead, it is necromantic, but that whole area is desecrated. Ugh.
This is the
What does
part
it
of the
mean
movie
it's
where one of us
necromancy?
Typically kicks the bucket. I hate this shit.
That's the school of magic, so
Okay.
it's a type of magic.
I mean,
The door is...
I think I would be saying that, Khel, because I'm the one who's sensing it. Am I the one sensing it, or? is
Well, no,
he
he also has a spell on too.
Oh
I
yeah.
detect good and evil, so I can tell it's necrotic.
Yeah.
Also light up ahead as well, but it's like kind of flashy light, and you can't really tell what it's coming from your angle that you're at.
Tanis, keep going.
I don't want to open that door if it's going to cast a spell on me.
Just see if you can see what's past this little entryway.
All right. I'll lower my shades and peer on through.
Okay. As you peer on through, the room is filled with TVs.
Can we see?
They are all kind of flashing static or slightly unconnected to whatever sort of service or channel that it's trying to connect to, and they're all kind of flashing and kind of snapping and going white or gray or like just buzzing with the dead noise. And just as you enter the space, you just hear a deafening like that just kind of rolls out of this room.
It's TVs wall to wall, or oh boy,
like the Matrix
with old TVs. None of them are the same size. It's not like perfectly symmetrical. It's just a bunch of old CRT TVs that are just like stacked up and are all turned on.
I'm getting Exorcist and Poltergeist feels from this.
Yeah, I think fucking Jigsaw is about to pull one on us.
Do you want to play a game?
See, there's another door over there.
Yeah, there's a door to the south, and then there's a door to the immediate east of your position.
Are they both necrotic?
The one to the south is not. The one to the east is.
Okay.
The door dead ahead is definitely necrotic.
I'm moving into the room proper, but I'm staying low, and I'm on my guard.
Okay. Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
That's what I was worried about. Fucking damn it.
Where did Khel go?
Kel, where did you go?
I think
I
he's
moved into
behind
Brian's
Brian.
space because I thought he was going to move forward.
No, I'm not. I ain't stupid.
Assimilated. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh!
Natural 20. As you walk into the space, one of the TVs hisses out to you. I'm such a failure of a father. What am I doing? I'm just like my wife.
Oh, that's messed up.
Vicious mockery.
Does everyone hear that?
No, just you.
Tanis.
These TVs are casting spells.
I mean, they're doing something. They set off Gibby and Rex's alerts like crazy.
How many TVs are in this room, Monty?
It's a lot.
Like
there's
ballpark number.
8, at least 8.
Maybe have at least 8 notifications.
Could we break them maybe or turn them off?
Yeah, could I walk up to the TVs and like try to turn them off? Is there an off button visible on them?
Sure, yeah, you walk up to one, and you press the button, and nothing happens.
Doesn't turn off?
No, it doesn't turn off.
There's more than one way to shut off a TV.
Yeah, is it connected to any plugs that I can see?
As you follow the line, the plug line, it doesn't go into an outlet. Another voice calls out to you. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Are these charm effects, by the way?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
14.
If I keep being like this, I'm gonna kill somebody. I might have already done so.
This is some Silent Hill shit.
Is he gonna have to survive like 8 wisdom saves?
I was gonna say, holy
Maybe you might want
shit.
to come in here for a second.
To be fair, he's probably the best equipped to do this.
I don't know about that one.
Didn't see what happened.
Wisdom save.
All right. So, are the TVs going off whenever they're done talking shit at me?
They literally almost like have a strange, like on the actual screen itself, when one of them talks, it almost has like this sort of silhouetted visage of you that kind of looks back at you when it talks.
These televisions, they're reading my thoughts and trying to weaponize them against me.
Can you shut the TVs off?
I can't.
Come back here for now.
Just smash one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk back into the other room and
Okay.
just get out of. Gibby, get up here.
If you're thinking my wisdom is that great, it's not. It's my intelligence that's good.
I'm not asking you to go into the room. Just telling you to come
Actually,
over
no,
here.
my intelligence sucks too. It's my charisma. But yeah, okay, hang on. Bryant, move back.
Okay.
Let me get where you are. What's up?
I do not think this would fit in this face.
Please tell
Back,
me.
Rex.
What can you tell me about the school of magic that's influencing them?
Oh shit. Do I know that? Can I roll on
You
that?
can if you take an action to do it.
Yep, you can use your action and determine it with detect magic.
Yeah.
Or ritual, you mean?
Yes. You
Well,
can
just
detect
an
magic
action.
is still active, so
It is still
Yes.
active, yeah.
Oh yeah. Sure.
You
do that.
are not in a position. There's actually you would be at this point, being this far up ahead. Back there you couldn't because there was so much wall in your way. But being up front here, at the corner end of the rooms, you can detect the TVs. It is a mixture of conjuration and necromancy, and it is incredibly strong, especially in the necromancy department.
Conjure, you said?
Conjuration
Yeah.
Conjuration and
necromancy. Yep.
It's conjuration and necromancy, and the necromancy part is really powerful.
I don't know if I want to attack these things or what.
I mean, we just have to get to the door, right?
I mean,
I have a feeling they're going to start going off. As
are
soon
they
as we all
plugged
step in
into
there.
anything? Is there some kind of runes on the floor or something?
They're plugged into something, but I can't tell what it is. It's not an outlet.
Keep in mind also, we don't know which door to go for.
I would say our destination is likely through the one ahead of us, considering it is oozing with necromancy.
Listen,
And also
all I know is
question, is it locked?
I can't tell. I'll have to step back in there.
listen, there's a little girl in trouble, and she's on the other side of that door. So let's figure out a plan, or I'm gonna walk down there, I'm gonna rip the damn door off its hinges.
We have to be careful, though. We don't know what these TVs do.
Well, I'm a perfect guinea pig.
Wait, could I... We just established that the door has necromancy on it. Do we know if that's a violent necromancy magic, like a trap kind of thing? Like you touch that door, you get fried?
It doesn't tell you that much detail. It just lets you know if something's magical or not, unfortunately.
Okay, my question is, if I tried Mage Hand on the door to at least see if it will open, is that still gonna get me?
You can attempt to, yeah.
What's the range on Mage Hand?
30
30 feet.
So yeah, you could probably you'd have to step up to where Tanis is, but then yeah.
I mean, Tanis isn't being affected from there, so.
Yeah,
We
so
could
you're
trade-
safe.
we
If you
could
get to where
trade
Tanis
spots.
is, you can do it.
I could splat myself
Switch
against
spots.
the wall and let you go ahead if you want.
Swap out.
Ah!
Not that far. Yep.
Not in the room! Not in the room!
Yeah. As you go and cast Mage Hand, assuming you are,
All right, I'll go for it.
you send Mage Hand forward, and then as you're looking with Mage Hand, you realize the door across from you doesn't have a doorknob on it at all.
Fudge.
There's no sign of any sort of like, what's the word? Like swinging mechanism at all. But you can tell it's a door.
Also, there's no hinges.
You don't see any hinges on this
Is
side.
it the kind of door that is like a stone wall that'll slide up or down kind of thing?
You don't know, maybe.
Red muffins.
What?
There is also that door to the south that does not have necromantic.
Does that
Does
door
that-
have a handle?
It does, yeah. It has two handles. It's like a set of double doors.
All right, I'll pop that open.
All right, you reach over with Mage Hand, and as the door pops open, like you literally hit tilt one of the doors. One of the doors just flies open, and bodies just come tumbling out from floor to ceiling, just comes gliding out. Skeletons, half corpses, just kind of come dragging out, and the TV static gets louder.
That's not good. Wait. Maybe those bodies are what's charging the TVs?
We can't
Why would you say
exactly
that?
remove them.
Because the
Where-
static got louder when they came out.
I mean,
We
can we
can't-
burn the bodies?
I got Firebolt. Can I launch
We are
Firebolt at
also
those
in
bodies?
an enclosed space. Do not
I-
make smoke down here. We will suffocate.
mean, what about your sacred flame? Can we try that?
It would melt them.
It doesn't really have the ability to like.
It's just radiant damage.
It would melt them, though.
It doesn't attack the body. It attacks the soul.
Yeah, it wouldn't melt them at all. No.
Hang on, wait a minute. I want to check something. Let's see here. I mean, I got prestidigitation. Couldn't I just clear the smoke out of here? If that was a problem? Can I do that?
There'd be a lot of back and forth. That'd take a long time.
And also would probably alert the necromancer.
If we haven't alerted them by now, I'd be shocked.
Rituals can be pretty distracting.
Yeah. Okay, so clearly the bodies room isn't the way to go.
No, we just made it worse.
I think we need to get rid of those bodies. Because the static got worse when they came tumbling out. I think it's the bodies that are like helping the spell, maybe.
Yeah, it's probably the fuel.
Are there any other visible cords from the TVs that look like they're going towards any of these rooms?
No, they're just sitting on the ground.
Oh, we're gonna have to march in and just start smashing them. I see no other way.
Is there a TV?
I still think
the problem is think about how long it takes to burn a single body. There's a pile of them.
Yeah.
Like even if you had actual fire and wood and all the things you would do to do like a pyre, it takes realistically.
The zombies I fried with Firebolt went up in an instant. Like there wasn't anything left.
But keep in mind, this is a pile of them, and that might have also been more narrative than because burning a body in real life takes a lot of work.
It takes also a massive amount of heat.
I think it'd be safer than all of us trudging in and all of us having to do wisdom saving throws over.
I'm gonna reclaim my spot real quick.
Okay.
Is there a visible TV within my line of sight?
They are all kind of lined up against the walls. So they are within your sight.
And there's only about 8 of them that they're on.
Yeah, there are 8 of them that appear to be that have this magical effect attached to them, at least strongly.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out a dart again.
Okay.
We have no other choice then. I'm gonna dart one of the TVs.
Okay, roll to hit.
To hit with my dart. That's gonna be 13.
Yes.
Natural 1. Holy shit.
Yep, 19.
19.
19.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 piercing.
Okay, you throw the dart and it smashes the screen of the TV. You watch as electricity sparks. All of a sudden, that conjuration magic flares as you watch as a black static spectral form forms in place and turns towards you, Tanis, and screams. I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Fuck!
Hell.
Alrighty.
3.1. Makes sense. I'm towards the back.
10.
I think I know what the purpose of those TVs was now.
Yep.
I had a feeling, but I needed to know for sure.
Yeah, but it was a good test. That was a good way to do it.
Okay, yeah.
Because at least now we're in a good spot.
I think the point of the TVs was to try to make me angry and attack them to some of these things.
Alrighty.
Wait, that would be a charm effect. Probably not that.
It all depends on how it's being done. Because it might not be charming you because you still have it might just be tempting you, like almost like a persuasion as opposed to like an actual spell effect.
20, by the way.
And I got a 6.
One second, I'm trying to find my bookmark here. I guess I didn't bookmark this. One second.
Burp.
Alrighty. So, 1 second. Oh, sorry. This is backwards. Sorry, just give me 2 seconds here.
You are all right.
Okay. So, everyone roll. Ooh, Viro Tanis for 20. And then we have Bryant. We have Gibby, and then poor Khel, the classic cleric, at 3.
Yeah.
Your 1 week.
What are you talking about? He has a better initiative modifier than I do.
Ooh.
I got 0.1.
Yeah. I have a -1, buddy.
Still rolled higher.
Yeah, I rolled higher, but
All right, Tanis, you are up first.
Fuck this guy. I'm.
Keep in mind, there's still TVs active.
I mean, let him do what he wants to do. He'll be all right. Do it, Tanis. Be you.
I'm gonna be me.
Do you, buddy.
And I'm gonna square up to this motherfucker.
Okay.
Up to the back up to the walls of the TV, just trying to hit it with my longsword.
Okie dokie.
Notably, has anything changed since this thing was summoned?
Well, the TV's dead on the ground and smoking.
You killed the TV. How dare you?
But nothing else.
No,
You're directly to
the moment you run in, the TV starts staticking and upping their volume again.
Okay. That's gonna be a 13 to hit. Almost a natural 1 again.
What's this? Wait, why did it?
Oh, but why?
Sorry, 1 second.
But why?
Like, for some reason, I tapped the wrong page. Yes, that does hit.
All right. Long sword damage. 13 slashing.
13, not bad. You swing and slice into it. You watch as like wisps of shadow disappear heading up to the ceiling as it kind of rears back towards you.
Weird, spooky ghost, leave this place. And I'm going to bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay.
Punch! 8.
Did you hit though? Don't you have to roll to hit?
Yeah. 8 is my roll.
8 is to hit.
8 was the hit.
Yeah, you go to punch and your fist just goes through this black ghostly form.
Oh. All right, I'm just gonna.
When your to hit roll is so low, she thinks it's damage.
I'm just gonna take a defensive stance and end my turn.
All right. It is now Durzub's turn. Durzub leans forward, like kind of like leapfrog, like puts both hands on your shoulders, Khel, and kind of like leans over you to talk to Brian. He goes, "You want me staying back or going in? What do you want?"
Go get it.
All right.
There is not enough room for him to move.
I know.
He is going to aggressive and move over behind this creature, and he's going to take a swing at it.
It's got +2.
Ooh, that's not great.
It's got +2 though.
He does have +2, but I don't know if that's going to save him. No, that doesn't. That's a 10. That doesn't hit. You watch as he swings and misses. He rolled a 2. It is now the enemy's turn. The creature immediately in front of you, Tanis, is going to make a strength drain attack against you.
Fuck.
That was almost a 20, but that is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 is my AC.
Okay, so he does hit you.
Oh shit! Right, because you didn't hit the. Ah, fuck.
No, 19 is my AC with the unarmed attack. I don't have to hit with the unarmed attack. I just have to make it.
Oh, okay. So that's the boost. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Fuck.
And you'll have to keep a note of this. Your strength score is reduced by 3.
Shit.
The modifier or the number?
The
score.
number.
Okay, that's huge difference. Okay. Yep.
One of the shadows is going to reach out to Durzub in one of the TVs. Tanis, as you're fighting this, and Gibby and everyone else, as you guys look inside, you watch as one of the TVs speaks out and says, "I should have driven her home that night. What was I thinking? She wouldn't have been dead if it weren't for me." And yes, 0. Yeah, so he's gonna take damage.
Oh, they're vicious mocking us.
Yep.
Zurzub takes 3 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
Where's this health pool I had in the last fight? Sorry, 1 second. He takes 4 points of psychic damage. You watch as he kind of grips his head and snarls at that. Then you hear a noise coming from the pile of dead bodies.
Oh no.
Shuffling out. How much speed does this have? 30 feet. 5, 10,
Great.
15, 20, 25.
Oh!
You watch as a more muscular, less zombie-like undead creature comes, like, squeezing out from under the bodies, covered in blood, and kind of spits out part of a decomposing corpse. Anyone who wants to can make an identification check on their turn if they want to, but this creature is going to use its claw attack against Durza because he's the most immediate target.
No. I think I know what that is.
I do know what it is.
I have a feeling I know what it is. Above
I
game,
don't like
which
it.
doesn't fucking help me.
22 hits.
This is why I sent the meaty guy in.
He takes 7 points of damage. And he has to make a Constitution saving throw. He's probably pretty good, though. Not when he rolls a fucking 3.
Oh, God. Fuck.
You watch as this creature swings behind and slashes him across the back, ripping through his coat. And you watch as Durza just seizes and is unmoving.
Yep, I was worried about that.
Yep.
Alrighty. That ends the enemy's turn. Brian, it is now your turn.
Great. I'm going to move up here to this spot.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to get that big guy's attention by banging my sword on my shield to see if I can get the noise to move him towards me.
Alright, roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Let's see. 12.
Okay. It seems unpersuaded as it currently has fresh prey right in front of it.
Fucking damn it. Was that my action?
That was your bonus action. I'll let that be your bonus action.
Oh, fucking damn it. Oh, God. I gotta go in and save him. Fucking damn it.
Gibby, don't move out of this hallway. Khel, keep her safe.
Someone needs to heal Durzub.
I'm gonna go
All
here.
right, you
I'm gonna
rushed
hit the
in,
motherfucker.
Brian.
Here goes nothing. 10?
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Great.
You
All right.
swing and you slash the creature, but it kind of like brushes off the wound, like it kind of twists its body in a way that you just kind of get like a light cut on its shoulder blade as it turns around and screeches at you.
All right, well, that'll be my turn.
All right, Gibby, it is now your turn.
I was gonna be conservative, but fuck that shit. Twin spell Chaos Bolt.
Twin spell Chaos Bolt. All right.
Which will be 1 slot to that and 2 sorcery points, which is
Okay.
fine. I'm holding on to my sorcery points for one other surge. All right. Where's Gazar? Click. Yes, there we go. Wait. Window. Thank you.
All right, so you need to roll a d6 for the damage.
That'll be fire.
3 fire. All right, and that one.
Firebolt then. Damn it.
That one's heading for which target?
Well, I did twin spell, so it's gonna aim for both.
Aim for both. All right, so double fire chaos bolt. All right. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Cast at what level? Oh,
You should be able to just click the Chaos Bolt name where you rolled earlier.
I did. It's asking
Yeah,
what
it's
level.
asking her
though.
what level.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, if I
Determine
do it level
damage.
1, is that just like a cantrip?
No.
Level 1 you'll use up a slot. So if you cast at level 1 or
Because
level
it's
2,
already,
you'll
it's
use
a level 2 spell.
Yeah.
So then you're casting it just at level 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you use 1 level 2 spot.
Yeah.
Level 2.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's 10 damage.
14.
Oh yeah, it is 14. Hold on. I just gotta check something here. That's gonna be 7. You watch as the flame strikes the shadow, but it seems to kind of phase through it slightly.
Excuse me.
Your excuse. It smashes this ghoulish creature, and it cooks off a lot of its flesh as it screeches out, waving at the flames. But it is still standing. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I think I'm good.
Okay. That brings us around to you, Khel. It is now your turn.
Alrighty. Khel is going to try to squeeze past Gibby to just block the hallway off with his body.
Okay.
And then, I'm going to Sacred Flame that shadow.
Okay.
The thing between Durzib and Tanis.
Dexterity saving throw. That is a 5, so that is a failure.
That's 7 radiant damage.
As you flex your hand and cast the spell, it screams. Like, it kind of screamed at the fire, but kind of shrugged it off, kind of nonplussed about it. The moment the Sacred Flame hits it, you watch as the light from the Sacred Flame just eats this thing up, and it just disappears.
Oh, that was effective.
We're looking at Khel.
There's nothing else I'm going to waste spell slots on, so I'm just going to stay in
Should
front
we
of
not?
Gibby and sit over
You
here.
can't heal Durzib?
I could, but that I can't remove that paralysis on him. I can heal his hit points, but that would eat up a spell slot, and I'm already running low.
Okay.
All right, Tanis, it is now your turn. Unless,
Yeah,
oh,
I'll hold
sorry.
off.
Yeah.
I'll hold. I can bring him back if he falls unconscious. It's fine.
I'll just look at Durzib. I don't know what's happening. I did see that thing crawl out. I'm gonna try and dispatch this thing as quickly as possible. Long sword at it.
All right. No bonuses because you're not flanking. That door is open.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Yeah, 19.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage. It's gonna be 6 slashing.
All right. You slash into this thing and it kind of rears back screaming. The flesh and the blood dripping from its face.
Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Okay.
And 23.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 bludgeoning.
All right. You punch this thing in the face and it kind of staggers back and then crawls, like almost using the wall to like brace itself. It kind of staggers back to its feet and kind of like streaks. These things look starved. They're very emaciated and they're like pale white with these piercing blue glowing eyes. As this thing kind of rears up with these long, like almost elongated fingers with extra joints in them and long talons at the end. It is now, that ends your turn?
Yes.
All right, Durzib is going to repeat the saving throw. Okay, he's gone. He's out. You watch as he shakes off the paralysis. But that takes his turn to do that.
You okay?
He kind of just waves. He seems very shaken. It is now the enemy's turn. The ghoulish creature has got a lot to pick from. It's going to go for you, Tanis.
Okay.
It sees that you're weakened. That is definitely going to hit. That's a 21 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Ew.
7 points of slashing damage. Interestingly enough, you are not affected by its paralysis ability.
Hey.
It like slashes through you, and you like kind of like wince, and you take the blow, and you kind of are just standing there, and the creature just goes, looks at its talons, and looks towards you, confused.
I'll just push my sunglasses back up onto my eyes, and then a small anime shimmer will go over them.
Bryant, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Roll. Nat 20.
Nice, natural 20. As you're standing there fighting, you watch as one of the TVs, like right next to you, just flicks on, and you hear your own voice say back to you, going, "Why could I have just been born normal? Why do I have to have this fucking freakish ability? Why can't anything just be normal?" But
shut the fuck up! Change the channel!
And you are unaffected. You take absolutely no damage. Alrighty, that brings us now to Bryant. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna hit this thing.
Alright.
12.
12 just hits.
Woo! I'll take it. 8.
How do you want to kill this thing?
I want to take its damn head off.
All right, you swing and you take the head off, and you watch like a sputtering, almost fountain of black ichorous blood just spits out of the neck as the entire body slumps to the ground, dead.
I'm gonna kick the body over for effect.
Yeah, you do. Kind of shove the body over.
Tanis, are you all right?
I'm fine. His skin is like pale and blackened a little bit. Tanis looks at Gibby, looks at the TVs, and he's gonna run. Like, are they just like in the wall, sitting in the walls, or are they?
There's piles of them. I unfortunately, because I had to make a simple map because I didn't have the time to make a really complex one. For the sake of this, they're just occupying random spaces within the room. So.
Fair enough. I am going to go to each and every one of them and turn them away from us.
Okay. You are gonna have to make an athletics check because these are like big CRT TVs. These aren't like flat screens. These are like big boys.
And I just got my strength sapped. Okay, athletics check. I'm going to try and turn them away. And he's just gonna say, "Turn these around. I've seen that spell before. Gibby uses it."
All right. You watch as Dursub goes to try and flip around the TVs.
Bryant's gonna pick one too and do the same thing.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
Could I do a medicine check on Dursub from here to see kind of how rough off he is?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Go ahead and make a medicine check. As Dursub turns around the TV.
11.
That's going to target Dursub again. Dursub has to make a wisdom saving throw. As you guys are turning around the TVs, you watch as one of them turns on, and you hear the sound of rain, the sound of traffic, and then the sound of a car accident, like a crash.
Oh, fuck.
And he's going to take damage from that. He takes 4 points of psychic damage.
What is he at this point? He's been taking a beating.
He is at the exact same amount as your medicine check. He's at 11 hit points.
Okay, Kel's going to use Healing Word at 2nd level.
As he's turning around the TVs, he just turns and goes, "Fuck, it's not working. Let's get out of this room."
So that is 8 plus 4. He gains back 12 hit points.
All right. He gains, 12 hit points back?
Yep.
Wow.
At this point, Brian's just gonna go for the door, the other door.
All right.
Oh, God.
Durzab actually just runs out of the room. He can't handle it. He left. As you run to the door, there is a circle indent in the door. And as you kind of reach it, you just see like this just big circle kind of like recess within the door, but you don't see anything else. It's big. It's about the size of like slightly bigger than a dinner plate.
Can I use it to pull or push?
No, there's no hook to it. It's like smooth. Like it's kind of like dips in like smoothly. And then
so something that needs to be set in there.
I have a thought.
Yes.
First and foremost, I'm going to say to Durzab really low, we're not doing any more of this dangerous shit, okay? If you need to be healed, you will be healed immediately. Do you understand me?
He just
Do you understand me?
I understand. I get it.
I'm going to go really quick, and I want to go back to that parrot.
Okay.
I'm going back to the parrot.
All right.
Is he still there?
Yeah, the parrot's currently like preening itself and sitting in the corner. And as you kind of turn around the corner, it flies towards you. Like the sudden sight of it, just like you're like, oh, but it just like lands on your shoulder. And you're like, oh my god.
Hey, listen, have you been inside that room that we were just in?
Been inside that room we've been in?
Okay. The door without the door handle. How do we get into that? Is there something we need to put in there?
You watch as the bird kind of thinks a little bit.
Like,
no.
An amulet? No?
No, you hear Khel's voice. No. And then you hear your voice. Door handle.
Door handle. It is a door handle?
The bird looks complex. It doesn't seem to have the words it needs to convey information to you.
Magic door handle.
Magic.
You mean we use magic to open it?
Use bad magic.
Okay. Going back.
Cleric time.
Yep.
Will the bird stay with me or is he leaving?
He leaves. He doesn't want to go anywhere near this room.
Guys, I talked to the bird. He said, use bad magic on the door. The door handle is magic.
While you were doing that, though, there are still people within this room.
Notably, Cass runs
into this room by this point.
Into the room with bodies, and he is pulling out his phone, pulling out his headphones, and putting them in his ears.
Okay. Bryant, you are still standing there in front of the door, so you're gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay.
By this point, Khel would have moved in as well because he's trying to keep an eye on these two.
11.
That is a failure, unfortunately. As you're messing with the door, you hear the sound of fighting. And you hear the sound of a roaring of a crowd. And the sound of a bell ringing.
Fucking damn it.
The sound of flesh on flesh. You take 1 point of psychic damage.
All right.
From one of the TVs.
What do you... Khel, can you cast something on the door?
What do you need me to cast?
She said bad magic. Try necromancy.
The door's necromancy, right? Try that.
Well, that's touch a living creature, so that's not going to work. Does the door count as a creature, Monty? Because that's going to be the impetus for all this.
Can the door make a wisdom saving throw?
I'll say you can cast a spell on it. You can attempt to cast it within its vicinity.
Okay, because the only two real necromantic things I have, because I'm not wasting inflict wounds on that thing, I have spared the dying and told the dead. But they both require a living creature.
Toll the Dead would be appropriate.
Toll the Dead, you could technically cast it on the door. Yeah, you just have to cast
it.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
All right. Khel will ring the doorbell.
Okay.
Ding dong.
Roll a perception check for me, Brian, as this is done.
Okay. I did, if it'll show up. 7.
Okay. That's actually, you need above a 5, so good job.
Cool.
You're right in front of the door, and you'd have to be like not paying attention to it.
Yeah.
As Khel casts Toll the Dead, you see a symbol appear in that recess, And it appears to be that same symbol you found in Amelia's desk, that note you found. And for a second, as the bell tolls, it appears and then fades away. The door does not open, but you do see that.
Did anything happen?
Khel, it's the symbol from Amelia's book.
Wait, the
I
ritual
should
circle?
still have that, right? I had that in my hand.
You do have that still, yeah.
I'm like, wait, guys, I have it. I'll ball it up and I will toss it into the room at them.
Khel, as this is happening, I need you to roll another wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, all right. That is going to be an 11.
11. That is a failure. You hear as one of the TVs comes in and goes, "Aren't you tired of being nice all the time? Don't you want to go ape shit?"
Hey, wait a second.
And you take 4 points of psychic damage.
I want to imagine he took that damage because
His mother was like,
wait a
"Quit being
minute, why?"
That was Kel's mom basically saying, "Quit being a bitch."
Tanis will walk back into the room.
All right.
Blaring music in his earphones. Cover your ears. I don't think it'll work if you can't hear it.
Do you need healing?
He just nods.
Khel, you have the symbol that Gibby just tossed you.
Yep. It was like a ritual circle, wasn't it?
It is a ritual circle,
Oh,
yes.
wait a
it's really
second.
big.
Actually, I mean, I don't know if this matters. Actually, no, it probably does because it needs to be necromantic magic. But I was going to say I could draw it because I have participation, but he has a necromantic magic, so whatever. Shut up.
All right, I'm going to use healing words at 2nd level on Tanis because I'm running low on slots.
Do you want to go cure wounds? Because that would, if you have cure wounds prepared, that will heal more.
It will heal more, but it would only leave me with a single level 1 slot left.
Okay.
I have more level 2s, and there's only one useful level 2 spell I have.
You can cast cure wounds at 2nd level.
Fair enough. I will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level then.
Yeah, you just
Thank you, kind DM.
you have
Thank
you have a higher amount of healing possibility. Yeah, there you go.
That's
Yeah.
8 plus 7 plus 4. That is 12 plus... That's 19 hit points back.
Yeah.
Great.
Cure
No
wounds.
longer in the single digits.
Woo!
And looking at the paper, and with that door, I suppose, I assume we'll need to make that ritual circle in this room.
Well, the thing on the door is a circle, right? It's like a space.
There's a space, yeah. There's like a
I would
clear
assume
space.
you need to make the symbol on that space where it lit up. Like a video game when you have to draw the symbol over again.
Okay, so...
Brian plays video games.
Yeah.
Is there a lot of blood in this room with that pile of bodies?
Oh, that ghoul and that pile of bodies, yeah. There's a
Hell
lot
yeah.
of blood.
Let's start drawing.
I was
Okay.
about to say, like, where are we gonna get some blood without cutting
Can
ourselves?
Khel scoop up a bit of that blood and try to draw that symbol on the door, the recess?
Absolutely.
Notably, I have calligraphy tools and proficiency with them, so I could probably...
Actually, yeah, that makes a lot more sense because he'll
the
make
symbol's
sure it's
gonna look
good.
So good.
Then Khel will just hold a handful of blood. for
Well,
him to
when
dip
we're
in.
working with magic, sometimes it needs to look good or at least accurate. So I have...
I'm glad you told us that. I didn't realize you had calligraphy tools.
Go ahead and make a calligraphy tool check.
For those of you watching at home, these are useful to have.
14?
Let's
Yeah.
go, Tanis.
You go ahead and you kind of stick out your tongue and you use, like, Khel is holding like a handful of blood and you just kind of dip your calligraphy tools into it. And you have a nice fountain pen and you go ahead and you draw the symbol that Gibby gave you, and the door slides into the wall and you watch as all the TVs in the room turn off.
Okay, I pull out my headphones. Thank you.
Do you think it's safe now?
We should be in the
Safer?
clear.
Yeah. Safe? Hell no.
I don't hear anything, but...
I'm gonna eat.
Step into the room. Nothing happens.
Oh, fuck.
You tease, Monty.
Okay. Do you sense anything else?
Do I still have detect magic up?
In this hallway, you detect no magic, but there is another door.
Do I detect any undead desecrated from this point on? Because that should still be active as well.
Oh, wait. I do want to do one more thing. I'm going to go back out here real quick. Where's the bird?
He's sitting in the corner.
I'm just going to yell to him. Thank you.
Thank you.
You did.
Durzib is strange.
What?
Strange. How?
His eyes are kind of glazed over, and he's like, whatever gusto he had, he's just kind of like really slowing down.
Can I insight?
Like, you mean just physically, or is like, do I just think anything wrong with him?
Insight check. So you guys can insight check.
Okay.
Shoot.
That's a 9.
15.
Insight. Ugh, 6.
Tanis, did you want
Tanis, you gonna get on this?
Oh no,
Damn.
doesn't care about this guy.
Oh, there you go. Fair enough.
Bryant, you get the sense that whatever said to him on the TV has really, really affected him. And he's almost scared at this point.
I'm gonna reach out and touch his cheek. Just, hey, you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing. He kind of wipes his eyes. I'll be right. Sorry, my head's spinning.
Hey, look, we get done with this, right? You and me will have some proper drinks, okay? I think we've earned them.
Yeah. Come on, Mealy's waiting for us. Let's go.
Yeah.
That door
Do I
magic.
detect any further undead or necrotic?
Not from this position, no.
And I don't detect anything either?
No. At least not in this hallway or past this door.
Hey, Gibby.
Kel's going to stay right behind Tanis so we can get that detection sooner.
As you
Good call
stand
with-
there,
Oh,
Khel,
wait, Bryant said something to me.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, good call with the parrot.
Thanks. I try.
Khel, as you get to that spot, you detect undead.
Oh shit!
How
Other
many?
side of the door, baby.
It is chaotic evil. It is worth noting that the zombies were not chaotic evil.
This one feels there is undead ahead, but this one feels different. It is not the same as the zombies. It's more
It might be the thing
Wild.
that. It might be the thing that made them.
Probably the
It's-
person in charge. Be ready for
Bad boss
anything.
time.
whatever it is. It feels wild. That's the best way I can describe it.
Well, we don't have a choice. We need to find Amelia.
Just be ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. I'm going to be very cautious, and I'm going to open this door, and I'm going to try and do it stealthily if I can.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
It
Cracking
creaks
open the
like
door.
nobody's business.
Here I go. No. Kick the door open.
The door open.
I kicked it off. I was like, I'm gonna open it very quietly.
You
Swing in.
Rampoon City PD! I don't think they heard us.
you grab the door and you just the whole thing falls off of the frame and falls forward, bam, onto the ground,
I'm just holding onto the handle that came off the door.
and you see another one of these boys, and it turns to you and shrieks, and that is where we're getting the session for tonight.
Bitch.
I just may as well have kicked the door down.
The dungeon is big. Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Shit.
Oh man.
Ugh.
That was a session. Holy shit.
The
guys enjoy
Durza
it?
feels are getting me, man.
Right?
Oh, it hurts.
I like how the only ammo you had for Khel was, aren't you tired of being nice?
Yeah.
Did you want to go
Oh,
into shit?
damn it.
I
you
had
wanna
stuff. I had stuff written down for that actually, just based off of your characters. If I can find it, this was really fun to plan for, by the way.
Ed, you know
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, what's up?
This is like the second time I've seen this since it's concerning me. I've gotten another message when I finish this saying that I got a dropout.
Uh-huh.
And I never had that happen to me before.
Does it actually drop the audio out?
apparently, it's saying I lost audio at this specific marker. It looks like, thankfully, not a place that matters. Like, it doesn't look like I was really talking right then. I mean,
Normally that only would happen if you don't have like enough room to save it, or if something were to interrupt.
No, that shouldn't be an issue. I should have at least 70 hours worth of like. That's not the issue. I don't know why it started doing that.
Sometimes it does that to me too. I just,
It only just started though. Like it was like 2 days ago for one of my sessions, and then now, and it's like I've never ever.
But it doesn't actually delete any of your audio, right?
I think it literally can't. It's something about how the computer can't keep up, and I don't understand that. This is the second time it's happened since like ever I got this computer and use Audacity on it, which is like freaking me out.
Weird.
I could try to take a look at it before the next session.
Either way,
I mean, again, it looks like where the dropout happened. Hopefully, wasn't a place that I was talking, because Monty and Austin, you may have lost some of my audio.
Okay, let Austin know. You'll have to message Austin and let him know.
Yeah, he's normally good about that, but he normally lets you know if for some reason it's broken. Because I had an issue when I'll talk to you about it later.
Yeah, we can talk about it later. Do you guys like the dungeon? I was like,
that was great.
Yeah.
I really like.
Yeah, you were saying something, Monty. Sorry.
Above game. Are you allowed to tell us if we were to speculate what we thought each of those things were, or do we have to wait till we're through everything before we can do that?
What each of what were?
The monsters.
Oh, I know what that one in front of us is.
Yeah.
That's a ghoul. I don't know
and
what that thing between Tanis and
the other one I thought was a shadow, like a shadow assassin.
That's what Monty was calling it, a shadow, but I don't know what it actually was.
But that's actually what I think what it's called.
Shadow. Yeah, it's a shadow.
Whatever it was,
they are brutal. They are brutal.
Try fighting 6 of them at level fucking 2 in Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, no, I remembered them from fucking Ravenloft. It's just they're bad.
They seem weak to radiant damage.
They are, but the problem is if you don't finish them quick, they can wreck your shit. And the problem is if there's a lot of them, it's like soul stealers. They'll just decimate you. And the worst part is it carries through to other battles, because I forget how long it lasts.
Wait, that thing lasts? Its strength is still sapped?
Yeah.
Strength is still sapped, yep.
It doesn't go away instantly. It's something you have to get rid of.
That's how that level drain type stuff works.
I guess it's a good thing you got a lot of strength and that you're a monk.
No,
I forget. Is it considered an effect? Like, is it something that can be cured with, like, remove curse?
It specifies how it can go away, so no.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't think it took off anything that matters. It looks like it was during the zombie fight, and it sounded like it wasn't when I was doing shit. As far as I can tell for where it marked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also,
I had a...
Hi.
Oh, go ahead, Connor.
I was just going to say, I had a +1 in strength, and now I have a -1.
So you're like me.
I like the dungeon.
Yeah, because that's what that thing does. Anyway, why don't we go around the horn? Because these beautiful people have stayed with us for an extra 40 minutes. Sarah.
Say something, though.
What's up?
Yes.
What'd you say, Connor?
Arcolf was going to say something.
Oh, what were you going to say, Arcolf?
Oh, I was just going to say I'm really enjoying the dungeon.
Yeah.
Good. I was like,
it's really creative.
I plotted out the dungeon. I'm like, I need to make this actually. Like, I didn't want to. I can't get all the details for it, obviously, like in the actual dungeon. But I'm like, I'll just put the spaces in, so we have the combat spaces, just to help with you guys, help with the players, more or less.
I like that you drew something for this because it really helped us visualize what's going on. If we had done this narratively, it would have been really hard.
I used a fancy dancy tool, which I think is Dungeon Tyler. I think is the website that I used. And it's a really, really, really easy way to make maps just like this with very little detail that you can just map out rooms in.
Because maps help immensely with this sort of stuff.
This was the sort of thing where I saw the
glad you broke
zombies.
your
Like
rule.
I had all the zombies and I'm like, they need a map or else they're all going to get really confused. I'm like, Dungeon Scroll. Sorry, Dungeon Scroll. Thank you. My bad.
There you go.
Yeah. Check out Dungeon Scroll. It's completely free. You can literally just draw on their website and then you can download the PDF. And
I'm so dumb. I swear, I thought it was going to be like, oh, we fought the 5 zombies. Now the bad guy's in the next room, right?
No, this is the whole thing where it's like you have to space out your resources because you know the big bad is coming and you don't know if you have to fight him or not. So it's all about resource management. It's like survival horror.
Yeah.
I want to know how many spell slots I have left.
I hate the fact I used.
I think you should have 2 left. You should have a level 1 and a level 2.
I have 2 level 1s and I have 1 level 2.
Okay, so I miscalculated your one.
That's the spiritual weapon, and that's probably some healing.
I could have basically just used Firebolt and got the same result, I suppose.
But yeah, you twinned it, and that honestly really helped.
Well, I could have twinned Firebolt though and saved one of my Chaos Bolts.
I'm still surprised you haven't had a surge yet. You are stupidly lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. That's
also, that surge could have fucked us. Been really good.
The other thing too,
because of this.
the other thing too, don't forget you have an additional ability with being a. This is the thing because everyone's like, wow, like Gibby is getting way less like wild magic surges than Zenryo. It's because Zenryo loved to spam an ability that Gibby does have, which is Tides of Chaos. Any opportunity Octo had to use Tides of Chaos,
he was taking it.
He absolutely was using it. Yeah.
Hang on. Tides of Chaos is...
Yeah, Tides of Chaos.
That lets you change something from disadvantage to advantage.
Yeah. I thought Tides of Chaos... sorry, I didn't mean to... I'm trying to look at the damn thing. Let me see it. I thought Tides of Chaos was just a passive thing.
No, this is...
No, you have to say you're doing it because it increases the chance of a surge.
So you literally at any point could be like, I want to give myself advantage, but then
I literally thought it was a passive thing. That's why I never used it.
That's why I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably mention this.
You can use it once per long rest, right?
But at the same time, if you use it, I can also decide whether it's gone or whether it goes off, and I wild surge roll. So if you use it, it's gone, like it's a sort of thing you use, and it goes away until you have a long rest, or you use it, and I as the DM go, okay, you use it, but it triggers your wild magic surge, and you still have it. So basically, like you could use it, like say you're fighting a rat. And you're like, I want to use Firebolt, but I want to give myself advantage. I'm going to use Tides of Chaos. I'm like, all right, cool. But then your wild magic's going to go off. So then your wild magic effect goes off. You throw out the Firebolt, but then you still have Tides of Chaos. You can use it again, more or less, if that makes sense.
More or less, if you keep it, something happens. If it goes away, nothing happens. Well, you can give yourself advantage on anything at any time. Attack, ability check, or saving throws.
Like, can that even count as like getting a bonus action or something?
No, that's a little... I think that's different. That'd be like action surge, which I don't think it can do, right?
Now, it should be noted, it doesn't say your roles specifically, so you could do it for anyone else, too.
You can use it on other people, too.
You can literally change the tides of fate, saving someone's ass in a desperate moment.
Mm-hmm.
Or just making something really funny happen.
That's true, too.
Oh, God.
Anyway, Sarah, tell them where you are. We're going to go around the horn real quick.
It's Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia.
Anything cool come out?
Again, I'm still trying to find people.
I'm still checking.
I am a little swamped this week, so that'll be fun.
Arcolf.
There'll be something to talk about soon.
Twitch.tv/Arcolf. Tomorrow's going to be shenanigans with the murder cave. We have no idea what we're doing tomorrow, but we'll figure it out. Aside from that, during the week, it's Final Fantasy 14 typically. I'll go to other MMOs as soon as I stop caring about 14. Might be a while. Gonna be a long while. Because in 2 weeks, it's gonna be a really long while.
Anyways, also Halo randomly. I tend to invite the community to play with Halo. Also Bosco.
Also,
he's not part of the community. He's just a guy.
I'm not. I'm just a guy.
He's just there.
Not part of the
Just
community, but he's my friend.
You ever need a... Hey, Connor.
That's me. Find
You
me on Twitter.
you have a Twitch, right?
Yeah. It's
And a Twitter?
twitch.tv/Distortion Devil and twitter.com @Distortion Devil. You can find me streaming on my Twitch Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is RAW Roll Initiative Wrestling, my own D&D themed WWE 2K20 show that uses the chat's D&D characters as wrestlers. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where we just play whatever we feel like with a bunch of my friends, and I imbibe, and it's a hoot and a holler. Saturday we're playing through the entire Yakuza series, starting with Yakuza 0. And Sunday, we're playing with the Harbingers, the people behind Dead House Sonata. And speaking of Dead House Sonata, if you are at all interested in a 6-player action RPG where you play as the dead to fight the living, and is a spiritual successor to the legendary Legacy of Kain series, directed by the original director Dennis Dyack, the man who's also behind Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, definitely give Dead House Sonata a check. Go to the forums, check out the Discord. I'm going to be voice acting in it, and if you click that link, it will take you to the page where you can buy a Founders Pack to get early access to the first age.
Hot damn. That sounds intense. I'm stoked. That's going to be fun.
Good. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
Hit him up with your deets.
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I post pictures of fat frogs and D&D stuff and Pokemon stuff and all sorts of fun stuff. I'm looking right now at a piece of art where someone drew me with GURPS being the frog from Naruto, and I'm a ninja, and I'm like, it's sucking me back to my middle school days, and I love it, and also feel a great darkness within me. But yeah, you can find me at Twitter at Monty Glue, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. I'm kind of away from streaming until past the 13th of August because I just need a break from streaming for a bit. But I have been doing intermittent streams randomly of Pokemon usually, or other activities that I'm comfortable with streaming, kind of chill. So yeah, definitely check that out. And if you follow me on Twitter, you can experience real fat frog hours where I feed my frog, and I want to try and film my frog tonight because he's bigger. So yeah, I want him to eat a cricket.
Memes channel.
Very nice. All right. Well, we got a couple of things that were done. Wow. Actually, I take that back. A couple of bit drops at the end. Holy shit. I was like, oh yeah, there's a couple. Never mind. We've got Arch with a bit saying, I mean, yes, but in particular, it doesn't make sense for the other skills. Use other stats aside from those four. Basically, the way it boils down is whatever the DM tells you to do, you do. That's even if it doesn't make sense, you just say yes. X Wiley Willie with a tier 1 sub to Dodge. I hate you, Willie, so much. Mr. Insecure with 100 bits. A human-sized cockroach? Shocking. Battery Batty with a raid of 8 people. Thank you so much. Grim with a tier 1 sub. We've also got Grim with 100 bits saying, first time for me to catch the show live. Love both this and the Unexpectables. Keep up the great work. P.S. Arcolf, hand over your voice. I want it.
I can't. I need it to do stuff.
Uh-huh. You can just switch with them. McLeary with 40 bits saying, if you guys ever have to go undercover in fancy attire, I hope Tanis gets a sword cane. That would be pretty badass. I could see Tanis with a sword cane.
I love that since I saw it in Sherlock.
Yep.
So cool.
Sakido with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, McLeary, gifting 2 tier 1 subs. We've got Gumsy kind of guy gifting a tier 1 sub to our one and only Distortion Devil. Hey, Burnout Vaughn with 100 bits saying low-level dungeons where caster learn how valuable a spell slot is. Monty, I love seeing what stuff you put in yours and have taken notes from this one. Can't wait for next week. Burnout, also a fellow DM. Well, thank you, Burnout. And that is all the bits and subs we have. Guys, we got to raid somebody.
We sure do.
I got Therapod on.
Yeah, I got Therapod too. I don't have anybody else.
Let's hit up Therapod.
Let's hit up Therapod.
It's kind of a quiet night.
We
haven't rated him in a bit.
He's a good egg. We like.
He is a good egg. He typically does art while listening to the Prince Division, right?
So don't spoil anything.
Yeah, don't spoil anything for him.
Not a thing.
I'll tell you.
The raid message should be hashtag no spoilers.
If you spoil anything, Khel Zouren would be very disappointed in you. No,
You spoil anything, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
All right. We're gonna raid Therapod.
You will upset Mamoru Gigi.
I am here to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
All right, take care, guys. Raid, go!
Go!
All right. I don't know why I yelled so